Alright. Good day everybody. Are we all ready for the ultimate challenge of 10 science per millennium? I get that a lot of you are American. On the European continent we write 10,000 like this. I should have just I should have not put a marker between the 1000. 10 signs per millennium, 10 signs per month. I see it's starting to get going. Hello SDB. Good you can catch this one from the start. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like Dosh. I'm just gonna open up this game. I'm just gonna stand around here and let you do the work. But seriously, this is gonna be a long playthrough. So, can anyone tell me, is music playing in the background or no? There should be one of those Factorio songs playing in the background, but I'm not sure if the Streamlabs catches it. The efficiency program song. Thanks Mr. Mihano for the 4th month subscription. Hello, hello, hello everybody. It's already getting... Oh, come on SDB. We haven't even started yet. Thanks a lot man for 20 gifted subs. That is a lot of subs. We're gonna listen to the sound for the next 2 minutes. Thanks a bunch. Music is heard, alright. I'm playing it in an external program, so I wasn't sure Streamlabs catches that, because Factorio does not want to play music in this starter screen. Because yes, I have actually loaded up Factorio. This is not an image, although an image would have been simpler. I just overlaid grey text squares with 10,000 SPM over the text, and I have to say it exactly this zoom level for it to look natural. So yeah, that is not a good forebode. That is not a good foreboding of how we are going to do this. I could have just made an easy screenshot of an image, but instead I fiddled around with these text boxes for 10 minutes to get it all to fit. Gift for the new stream playthrough. Thanks a bunch, man. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be a long playthrough. I think it's gonna be like several 100 hours long. Of course, we're not gonna be doing a lot of actual work on the 10,000 signs per minute base today. Every 10,000 signs per minute base has to start several steps down the ladder. We first gotta make a starter base. But I have got something special for that planned as well. I'm trying to read through chat at the same time now. Mod list, I will get it on screen in a second. I guess this playthrough is gonna be even longer than just launching a rocket on the other playthrough I started last Friday, where we need to kill biters to get ore. So mod list is not accurate for this playthrough. I guess maybe there's a solution. I'm doing 2 playthroughs simultaneously, so yeah, we need a separate command, I guess, or something. We'll figure that out later. So, but basically, the mods are the same, except we don't have biters for resources. And we have milestones. We have milestones installed next to it, and the recipe book. I don't think the recipe book is going to be useful though. 10k mods, yeah, that would be a good command, I guess. Alright. Alright, let me switch off the overlay, the blobs. This text box without text, and then the text box with text. Right. Alright. Mod list. Mod list is over here. We've got the same mods basically. The only thing that changed is we don't have biters for resources, thank god. And we have milestones, module inserter and recipe book added to the list. Those are the changes. I'm gonna get started in just a sec. We're gonna get started with the map generation screen. I've already spent a bunch of time configuring the milestones and I spent like 2 hours on the map settings, fine-tuning the map and how I want to play it. Because if we're gonna spend several hundred hours on this map, we can spend like an hour or so trying to get the perfect map. Alright. Let me just switch off the background sound from the music player. Alright. We're about to get started. Alright, apparently some emotes are now available. I have to look into that stuff. I didn't change anything after becoming partner even. I need to look. There's probably a lot more stuff available now for you to use in chat as well. Just gonna get started in just a sec. Here is the stuff. Give me the stuff. Okay, here's the stuff. Oh, come on, man. SDB, I just had a sub goal. I just set a sub goal and we already broke it before the stream even starts. Well, I'm gonna leave it like that as a honorary tribute to SDB, who single-handedly broke the sub goal before the stream even started. So, right. If this is going to be a long stream, we probably should get started. Alright, so let's get the map exchange string. I'm just gonna talk a bit about the map settings before we start. Alright, let's do the preview as well. So basically I started with default map settings. Since this is going to be a 10,000 signs per minute base, we're going to be limited by frame rate and UPS and computer speed and all that stuff in the end. So what we want to do is we want to make a lot more ore available everywhere and we want the ore to be a lot richer, so that we don't end up with most of our UPS just going to the resource extraction system all over the map. If you do this with like minimum resources, that is yeah, all your UPS will be already used up before you even get a factory going. So we're going with very rich resources, big sizes, so we can build giant miners to extract like dozens of belts at the same time, because 10,000 signs per minute will require like hundreds of blue belts full of resources, full of ore. Right, so we doubled the frequency for iron and copper ore. Ideally it would be even more, but then you get overlapping patches quite a lot, and it just looks ugly on the map if the ore is everywhere. So 200% it is. I think we can get away with finding locations. For example, 5 steel patches here would be like a good collection of, or like 5 iron patches would be a good collection to make like steel for electric furnaces for purple signs or something. We're gonna need all these patches just for one element of one sign spec. That is how crazy it's gonna get in the end. Right, stone and coal we don't need that much of. I did increase the size. Maybe we can go even bigger. I think 300% is alright though. Uranium, we do not need uranium for science, so I just minimized that. And yeah, we're basically just gonna need 1 uranium patch. There's already 3 on the preview here. But yeah, we're just gonna need 1 for nuclear power in the end. The 10k mods, thanks for the command, Matja, thanks for setting it up. So we're going to use both nuclear and solar. Eventually, when UPS starts to matter, we'll switch to solar, but up until like 1000 signs per minute running on nuclear power is just a very small percentage of your UPS compared to the rest of your factory. Only when every UPS starts to count, you need to have solar basically to optimize the last little bit, but before you get to the true mega base status, nuclear will work just fine. And it's a lot easier, cheaper and more compact to set up. I set oil to 75%, just it would be nice to have oil available everywhere, but again it looks horrible on the map, so we don't want that. Oil is also easier to transport across distances compared to large amounts of ores. So yeah, sizes are bigger, richness is maximized, that is it for resources. Terrain, we switched off cliffs. Sorry, I'm not going to automate cliff explosives. Set up a fully covered Roboport network over tens of thousands of chunks just to blow up the cliffs. No, thank you very much. We don't need that kind of stuff going on. No cliffs this playthrough. The other thing I did is I changed the scale of the water. So basically what this does is it works independent of resources and byte placement. It just zooms the map in or out. So if I slide this down, you see the water. The shape remains the same, but now we are much more zoomed in. So we can expect this water layout, but much more zoomed in on the land. If we zoom back in, 50%, you see the water stays the same, but it just grows. And I'm going to set it to 400%. That means we have giant amounts of land to build giant structures on. And we're going to have giant oceans of water, which we will probably need to landfill in at some point. But yeah, this makes it a lot easier to basically connect all your builds together in the end. Alright, that is all for terrain. Let's first go here. Here I didn't change anything. So normal, everything is default. Pollution is default settings, not that world. That world would make this 50% and 50%. So biters attack in twice as large groups basically. And pollution spreads faster. But I want the map size to remain as small as it technically can be. So we don't want pollution spreading needlessly off the map everywhere. Like far into the beyond. Again, already thinking about late game UPS issues. The other thing I don't want to make this playthrough is a biter focused playthrough. I will catch up with chat after I finish my little blabbering about the map settings. So normally you have, so your normal biters are like 100% frequency, 100% size. Also you have a starting area normally. This value is 200 in default settings. So this is now default. So the thing is, there's going to be a lot of biter bases around, which is going to take a lot of time to clear up, especially once we get later out. We cannot go far enough out to truly visualize that. But it's going to get just pretty dense and biter bases. So there's going to be a lot of clearing out. I do not want that. So what I'm doing is I'm going to change the frequency to the minimum, which is about 1/6 of the amount of biter bases. So 5 out of every 6 biter bases have disappeared. That does kinda make it easier in terms of evolution, because every time you destroy a nest, the evolution factor goes up. So to compensate, we just slide this up from 200 all the way to the maximum. Unfortunately, setting it 6 times higher is not allowed. You need to set it. You can set it to 1000 maximum. So now every nest counts 5 times towards the evolution factor to compensate for that. So in general, we should have the same evolution progress from taking out biter bases as on normal default settings, except we just need to do a lot less work to actually take out all the biter bases. But just because this is 1/6 and this is 1/5. We cannot set the frequency to 1/5, it's either a quarter or 1/6. We're gonna just up the sizes of the byte bases just a little bit. 150% times 5 is 7.5, so we definitely have more than compensated for the change in evolution pace from default settings, even though we minimized the amount of byte bases. So we're also gonna eliminate the starting area that places a nice byte base close by, which will make for some nice early drama, I guess. Expansion is gonna keep on, the rest is gonna be default settings, so I am planning to build a not a rail base, because every mega base is a rail base basically. I'm gonna build a mega base without rails, not entirely trainless, but it's gonna not involve a train network. You can see that everywhere else if you like to see those. And there's also one of the things of this playthrough is gonna be, it's gonna be like default-ish settings with all the mentioned changes to optimize a little bit for late game UPS, but for the rest we keep it as default as we can. So normal evolution progression or slightly faster even, enemy expansion is going to be on, pollution is going to be on, everything is going to be default. So that is the starter map settings. So let's click the play button, I think. Alright, and we'll save this map as 10k SPM. We'll just override it, so you know I didn't mess with the settings or anything. And now I'll just quickly read through chat a bit. So is everything okay? Sound okay? Music level in the background okay? Am I understandable? Or are the effects too loud? We're not gonna throw around that many grenades this playthrough, so that should be better. Alright. Yeah, it looks like I didn't mess up anything. Right, so first thing first, I have this is the Milestones mod, but I have made a custom list of milestones which features a lot more milestones. So let's import that. And now we have this milestone screen which features many more milestones. So I kinda got addicted to my science pack milestones after playing Science Galore, which featured 43 different science packs. So to make up for that, I put all of these in separate categories so they stay nice and organized while we progress from 1 science pack to 1000, 10,000, 100k, 1 million and over 10 million science packs. 10 million science packs, by the way, is about 16 to 17 hours from a 10,000 science per minute base, so that's probably the highest we're gonna reach. We're not gonna go beyond. We have logistic progress, all the vehicles and robotics and the rocket silo, character progress, character kill, light armor up to power armor mark 2. This one we're not gonna get. I try to keep my playthroughs like hardcore setting. I'm not going to delete the world if I die after 263 hours, but yeah, I'm going to like treat it like permadeath mode. I'm gonna count it as a fail if I die. We have nuclear power progress, the first reactor, 10 reactors, 100 reactors. And to contrast that, we have solar panel progress, from 1 solar panel all the way up to 1 million. So that's like a factor of 10,000 more solar panels than nuclear reactors. Accumulator same, we've got all the biter kills, spitter kills and worm kills and spawner kills dissected in their own category from small to behemoth. Behemoths are gonna go up. If we kill 100, the new goal is gonna become 1000, 10,000 and so on. Same for the spitters and the worms and also the spawners. These are all the milestones I have. Alright, this is the starter map. Because we have this nice milestones tab enabled, I want to get the first science pack done as quickly as possible. So So let me do one final check before we actually get started. Yeah, I spent like over an hour setting up these milestones. I will try to somehow share these if you want to have these for yourself, because the key to do it is quite clunky. It is quite a bit of stuff. I have so many categories because the screen, the window automatically resizes, and now I got them to line up all 7 in a line instead of having like 6 in a line and 1 below. So that is why I have so many categories. Okay, I think we're ready to get started. Like I said, I want to get the first automation science back as quickly as possible. For that we need 2 iron plates and 1 copper plate. So we need to mine a single copper, grab some iron from the spaceship, and then we can make that. And I bet we can do that in like less than half a minute. So let's try, see how fast we can get it. Need to skip the cutscene. Mine the ore. This is speedrunner. Speedrunning tactics. We start with 1 wood. We can. I messed it up. Give me my iron. Handcraft science. What is gonna be the time for the first milestone? 21 seconds. 21 seconds for the first science pack. Of course, we're gonna need to re-import these milestones. Now it looks like this. First milestone achieved. Nice. 21 seconds. I wonder when we will get this one. 10 million space signs. It's probably gonna take a little bit more than 21 seconds. Right, so 10,000 signs per minute. How do you even start with that? Well, very simple. You just take the 8 iron plates from the spaceship and go put your burner miners on the iron patch. Like you would in any old Factorio playthrough. We even have 2 coal rocks to start off with, so that's nice. We're gonna have some ads. Snooze them for a while. Yeah, I can quickly press this button. They should be snoozed for 5 minutes, so we can at least get a start. Alright, you know what? I'll play the ads right now, and I'll wait 3 more minutes to get started, and then we won't have ads for a full hour, because it's gonna keep bugging me, and it would be a shame to miss the opening. So 3 minutes, guys. Go grab a snack and a drink. A drink and a snack, that sounds better. And I'll be back in 3 minutes. Alright. For everybody who has subbed, you should not see ads, so meanwhile I can just talk a little bit about what I'm planning. No, I have to do it on on screen, but I have this nice gimmicky thing called the self-balancing starter base with staged building for 60 beakers a minute. That is going to be the main gimmick of this playthrough. As you can see, we've got a bunch of blueprints which all overlap each other, and this is a. I'll talk about the gimmick later, but yeah, this is my ultimate starter base. I developed it last year, and I fine-tuned it before this stream still, so hopefully everything still works and I didn't break anything. It's gonna have a couple very cool features to get the game started while science is going at a good rate. So that's what we're gonna do this playthrough. I'm gonna grab a drink and a snack myself real quick, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alright. The ads are done, right? I think the ads are done. I got my drink here as well. It's gonna be this one. I think I'm gonna need it for this playthrough, guys. Let's put that in the glass. Snack I don't have. I'm not gonna eat in the microphone. But this blonde guy here is gonna help me through the early game. Alright. Actual start. Here we go. Let's go. Might need more than one drink for the next 300 hours, so... okay, I forgot I needed to do the speedrun strat to get the first... okay. Let's focus. I want to get under 21 seconds. We gotta set a new world record. Automation signs %. We had 21 seconds in the last playthrough, come on. Let's see, did we break the world record? 21 seconds, did we break it? Come on, come on, come on, come on. 20 seconds, hallelujah, new world record, guys. 20 signs for the first automation signs pack. Tried to beat that. Nephrums and anti-elites. Alright. Let's try to make the world record for 10 million space science packs. I don't know if there's a world record for that. Probably not. I don't think people run that kind of stuff. 20 seconds, yeah. Getting better with practice. Let's go take a look at that biter nest down there before we do anything else. Right, so we need this on the bar, and I guess coal on the bar as well. Alright, actually that's a pretty big biter nest. We've got like 5 nests, 6 worms or so. Okay. And they're actually pretty close by. So yeah, let's see how we can open without polluting them too much. Let's grab the rest of the stuff from the spaceship. You need some armor for that. I'm gonna play without fish, hopefully. Okay, let's not chop that rock. Let's get started. This is a suspiciously straight edge. So let's make use of that for our starter mine. Now we just need 1 iron. Oh no, actually no, we need 3 iron plates. Because I used up 2 iron plates to get my first automation science pack. Real speedrunners handcraft 3 gears so they can immediately make the burner. But even real speedrunners would have already crafted and placed these furnaces, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna stop pretend I am a speedrunner because I'm not. Alright, let's just go walk around a bit. We'll grab ourselves some coal hooks. 100%, yeah, 150% biter size. I now realize I said it would be like 2.5 times normal, but that's not the case. It's like at least 2.25 times normal and probably more. Because the biter nest size refers to the radius of the place where biter nests are placed, so if the radius is gonna be like 1.5 times as large, the number of biters which fit in is gonna be like 2.25 times the amount of biters. So we may be progressing through evolution a little bit too fast this playthrough. Has Johnny been labeled on the map? We haven't found a Johnny yet. Johnnies can only be isolated worms who spawn individually. Quickly install Rampant, yeah, no. This is not gonna be the biter focused playthrough. Alright. So 2 coal in a burner and 1 coal in a furnace, that's the correct ratio. If you just click a half stack in the burner miner, then delete half from the burner miner, you're left with 13 coal in the burner miner. So I added 1 more to get 14 and then 7 coal in each furnace. That's a nice way to get like a perfect ratio kind of thing without having to Z input 14 coal in every furnace. I thought there would be more coal rocks there, but apparently there are not. Alright. Alright, 8 on iron. I guess next we're gonna go for coal, since we're out of coal rocks. Let's just make everything into furnace. I think we're gonna need more stone though. Not really planning to mine stone in a chest. I do a better job keeping up with chat this time. I just insert some coal at random times. So when I empty these things out, not all of them are gonna run out of coal simultaneously. Yeah, this is just gonna be a little bit similar, I guess, to any Factorio opening. Just getting your first resources, we're gonna make the first power plant. After that I'm gonna talk about the gimmick for this base, which is gonna be this blueprint book. The self-balancing starter base with staged building, 60 beakers a minute. That is going to be how we're gonna do the opening of this game. And with opening I mean getting to space signs. That is gonna be the opening of this base. Okay, we gotta keep an eye on pollution. If it spreads to those guys, we need to switch over to I think I first should have placed a bunch more on the coal, to be honest. Yeah, if I start to pollute biters, we need to transform into the science stage. Yeah, like what I did now is not good. So now we made a train again. But if you insert coal in each burner at exactly the same time and you empty them out like this, they all will run out of fuel at the same time sometimes, so that is not great. And we need more stone even. First we just get a little bit of copper so we can start crafting the power plant. An offshore pump. Okay, we need more stone for the boiler still. I guess we're gonna just mine normal rocks as well. I am planning a special kind of game with this blueprint book and with the opening, which I think is best for it. But I'll get into that later. I don't want to get ahead of myself too much. The blueprint book is nowhere yet to be found. It is really still kind of in progress. It is finished. It all works well, but there are still some minor changes which I have been making up to this point still even. Alright, I guess. More iron. Alright, we are getting We are running out of coal, so let's go grab coal. Hopefully we should have a whole lot now. We got 16 burners here. How many burners did I make? 40. Let's make 10 more. That is all my furnaces as well. Alright. I said that's all my furnaces, so I can still not make my boiler. Yeah, I will put the blueprint book, once it's finally approved and finalized, I will put it in the Discord, so you can play this your own. I already shared it on Patreon a year ago when I started working on the self-balancing base concept, which always was the plan to open the 10,000 signs per minute map with that kind of with the self-balancing base thing. Alright, this works well. Half stack insert, half of the half stack take out, add one back, and then it's just 7 coal per furnace. I'm just gonna add one more because I feel like the Z key skipped some. That sometimes happens when I'm recording or streaming. Some sort of lag or something, I don't know. Okay, pollution is still good. It is spreading off the map in the north, so let's quickly just reveal a little bit of terrain there to see if there are biters. Right, I have this chunky chunk mods which allows you to see the chunk borders. You can do that in the base game by pausing the game basically, like so. But instead of having this annoying effect all the time, I just installed the chunk borders mod so you can see the chunk borders. Important for exploration and stuff. Alright, so no biters in that part of the map. That is good. Still didn't make my boiler, did I? Yeah, Z key skips if the mouse moves too fast, that is true. They fixed that for belts and stuff, maybe they can fix it for Z key as well. Okay, let's make... I did the offshore pump, 2 boilers, let's do 2 steam engines, 2 labs. We only need to make... Ah wait, I need to make a power line as well. We only need to make 29 science packs. Since the first one we already did. I cannot speak and count at the same time, I'm horrible. One more. Yeah, like this. You saw this, they all simultaneously ran out of coal. And if you do that for the entire loop, and that can happen off screen just when you walk away. Right, we're gonna be polluting these guys soon. Then I'm gonna break down my initial mine. I'm just gonna go here and we do the initial signs setup. We should have a whole bunch of plates to make miners and whatnot after doing this. I guess we'll just quickly chop some trees. That's gonna be it for the burner stage of the game. I'm not gonna build back the burners after this, we're just gonna go electric already. Electric miners produce like less than, I forgot exactly, it was less than half of the pollution per ore mined compared to burner miners. Alright, we can actually check out if we're already polluting them by searching for pollution values. Okay, we are going to be polluting them right now, 15, and then it spreads. If a pollution exceeds 15, it's starting to spread on the next chunk. And if that chunk contains biters, they start to absorb that pollution and turn it into a biter attack group, which then will come to attack your base. So, yeah. Let's also walk to the left a little bit. Still want to grab a little bit more resources if I can. The pollution cloud is spreading off the edge of the visible map here as well. So how not to play Factorio, explain that the biters are imminent to attack your base at any time, and then just wander off into the distance without any care in the world. Not great. Yeah, but you can see for exploration I now exactly come into this chunk, which pops up some extra chunks on the map there. Okay, let's go one chunk higher still. You can keep an eye on the actual pollution absorbed by the biters, like so. 5 pollution. It takes 4 pollution to send the biter to the attack group. So at the moment only 1 biter can come into the base, and soon it will be 2. Alright, I think we have definitely mined enough coal to start off. The time they come to attack is quite random. It can be just like with a couple biters now already, for instance, it could happen. Or they could collect like 100 biters before they come. The timer is basically randomized. Once an attack group starts forming, a random amount of time is selected after which the biter group comes to attack your base. And the longer the time is, the bigger the attack group is going to be. Alright, we almost got a full inventory of stuff. Yeah, let's just start deconstructing, because I have just a pistol to defend. And I don't have fish this playthrough. Unlike in the biter for resources playthrough. There it was the point to attract large biter attack groups to attack you personally. Because you need to kill the biters to get ore. There are no ore patches in that playthrough. If that sounds interesting, check out the VOD from Friday. It's not on YouTube, but you can find it in my Twitch VODs. How to manage UPS late game. So I'm not a UPS expert by any means, but yeah, the little things I did. I mean, I don't know how to like time inserters on a clock and stuff. We have here an attack group of about 10 biters. They won't be able to find an attack target now, so they'll just break up after some point. I don't know, maybe they'll find this our science plant over here. Actually, we can probably keep an eye on them if we just build our base close by enough. Maybe over here, can we see them? Yeah, we can see them over here. Alright, then let's try to build a boiler, which is the polluting part of the base. Let's try to build it in this chunk. So that's as far away as possible from these biters. Alright, at any moment we can check out the attack group. If it starts to come this way, we are in trouble. Alright. Here we go, first 30 science packs. I didn't even think about what I was going to research, but usually I research automation, military and gun turrets to start off. I think though, while it is possible to take out these biters with just military and gun turrets, it's going to be quite expensive in terms of iron and ammo. So I think I'm just going to beeline military too. And just attack with a stack of grenades. You just saw the biters break up, by the way. Now they return to roam the nests. They are no longer gonna attack our base. So apparently they did not find this source of pollution. Because they were triggered on this source, I guess. Maybe the attack target is already defined as well at the moment the biter group starts forming. I'm not sure about that. But that could be the case. Okay, automation. So let's make some resources for the first 2 assemblers. I guess we're also gonna make more labs, but let's first make 2 assemblers. This is not a lazy bastard playthrough by any means, but still. Let's make some iron gears. How many additional science packs do we need to get military to? It's about 150, I think. Military we are researching, it is steel processing and logistics science pack. It is 125, and then 145 makes military 2. Could get the heavy armor as well, that would help a bunch. That's another 30, so let's say 200 red science, that should be more than plenty. So let's make 2 more assemblers. We also should make more labs for sure. Pointed out the rabbitness of this lake. Actually, yeah. That is definitely a rabbit. It's the only water source we're gonna have, but happy Easter everyone. It's a little bit early maybe for Easter, but... Right, these gears are about done. So all of that is gonna be reserved for science. We also need then 8 inserters for the science, we need 20 bells, another 20 inserters. I think we're gonna make 2 extra science packs of each type to account for rounding errors. Right, is there a new biter attack group forming? So probably not. What now happens is you see the pollution is no longer being absorbed. That is because the biters could not find an attack target. So instead of keep absorbing pollution, making attack groups and not having any effect, the biter nest stops absorbing pollution, so you cannot really abuse that mechanism. It just spreads over the biter nest to the next biter nest. And after like 10 minutes or so they will start absorbing pollution again and form a new attack group. But as for now, they are no longer... They cannot find a target to attack, they are temporarily turned off from the biter network group. Alright. Handcrafting these labs takes a while, but we can start automated science production, 200 red science. Which should get us through all the techs we want. Starting with the... I guess we start with logistics science, so we can make that. A military 2 and heavy armor. That is all we're going for. So we have 25 science packs left after that. Let's do then logistics and lights. That does not quite fit, so we need 5 more science packs. We can handcraft those. Just adding a couple more steam engines so I can insert more coal in the boilers basically. I think what I can do is I can just probably leave. If those biters are not gonna come to attack me. Actually, are we polluting any other biters? So this is biter and spitter spawners which have been absorbing pollution. It has not been They have not been absorbing pollution for the last 1 minute and a half. So here are no biters absorbing pollution either. So we can safely walk off to grab some more coal rocks, I guess. We're gonna need a lot of coal for the grenades we plan to make. We also already should prepare perhaps for the electric mining phase. Hello Max. Here's a bunch of coal rocks. So yeah, the first bit of this page was going to be the same. After that we'll get into the self-balancing starter base. We probably won't finish that entire base today because it's going to go all the way to the rocket. But I predict we're going to get to blue signs at least. Plus we're going to do something special with the biters. I have a special plan for the opening. I'm taking a little bit too much risk though. I mean, the biters could start absorbing pollution any minute, and I don't have gun turrets up, even though I researched gun turrets. I didn't make any. I think I'm gonna go without gun turrets. I'm just gonna go with grenades. Alright. So to make the heavy armor, we're gonna need steel. Uh, 250. I don't have actually that much resources. I have a lot less resources than I thought I had. So maybe we'll set up electric mining first and then take out the biters. I think that's a safe bet as well. Alright, logistics science is done, so now we can make those 20 science packs, except I'm gonna make 22. Just to account for future rounding errors, which can happen. Okay, that is his first logistics science pack. Second milestone. We can get another one right now if we craft the light armor. I'm a little short on iron though. I do want to do them in order, so I'm gonna do it anyway. Also, if the biters attack me, it would be good to have a light armor. Because I still have only the pistol. Exactly the situation I did not want to end up in. I cannot leave my base at the moment. Do I want to invest in gun turrets? I guess let's invest in some gun turrets. We're gonna want to have some anyway. Then we can just do a little bit more burner mining on the iron, because we are short on iron. I want to make a bunch of miners. I can only make 14. But I also want to make a bunch of grenades. That also costs iron, so I'm just gonna put like 2 gun turrets down here. That should attract the biters which come in. Okay, steel processing is about to finish. It's gonna eat up even more iron. 250 iron into 50 steel for the heavy armor. And 100 copper. So let's put 100 copper away so we don't accidentally spend that. Okay, now I can leave this location safely behind. Even if the biters send an attack, it's probably going to be small enough to be taken out by those 2 gun turrets. We don't need gun turrets on the iron here because I'm just gonna stay around that area here. Alright, here we go. Warp Torio style setup. Early warp zone warp Torio. Actually, I need to insert the last science packs in the... Let's get started on heavy armor then, in that case. Just grabbing a little bit of extra iron. Walls, walls, no balls. Yeah, we're not gonna build walls this playthrough. In fact, I don't think we're even gonna build turrets this playthrough. This is almost vanilla. All the gameplay is vanilla. Except, I guess the most changing thing which actually saves a lot of time is module inserter, which we're gonna use later on, not in the early game. I think you cannot see this thing. The Twitch viewer counter is laid on top of that, so... Alright, I'm not gonna be super sad if this is destroyed by Biter, so let's just leave that behind. See if we can spot them coming. Maybe we should just make a machine gun, so we can at least kill them a bit faster. Okay, I don't see them collecting again. There is still pollution on that nest, so they are not collecting again. No Biter nest is absorbing pollution at the moment. Here is our steel. So that is our heavy armor, once it completes. And let's do military 2 first, since we can finish it now. Then we can start making grenades. The heavy armor. Alright. That's the heavy armor. Next one is modular armor. Oh, character kill. Modular armor is over here. Alright. Now I cannot leave this location, annoyingly. Let's not make all grenades by hand. Okay, no attack group as of yet. And our science has finished. So that's probably gonna be it for this setup over here. Maybe not. Maybe we'll use this. I don't know. Let's just keep it up for now. We just gotta get rid of this biter base and then we can probably spend a lot of time. Let's select grenades. I've got my gun turrets up now, so that's probably gonna be fine. Well, that's gonna make 2 sets of grenades. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. I guess 50 grenades should do to take out 1 biter nest. I got my heavy armor, it's got 20 explosion resistance. The grenades do 35 damage. That's 15. Minus 13%. We only do like 10.5 damage to ourselves with every grenade, so I can explode. I think I can explode like 25 grenades on my own face before I die. Let's make a save. Okay, my normal save format is like name of the game 000, 3 digits. For this one we might need a 4th digit, I'm not sure. Let's do the grenade on face test. Just to see if I'm right about my prediction. And then we'll load it. I have 26 grenades. Can I kill myself with the heavy armor? "24 grenades is what it took." 24 grenades. Okay, I failed the hardcore challenge already. I cannot resist it. That didn't happen, right? Alright. Right, we got like 2 science packs remaining, but you can see this. I've got 3 red science packs remaining with 0% in the 3rd pack. I got 100% of the 2nd pack remaining. That sometimes reads 99% as well. Which is why I always make like 1 or 2 science packs extra. so I don't get stuck at 99.999% in a technology which I'm counting on to complete. Alright, this is going to be the last grenades. We should probably just make some miners while we're at it. My burner base is actually still up, so let's go collect that extra iron over there. I forgot about that. It could have been attacked any moment. Forgot I built that. Still no pollution is being absorbed by biters anymore. I guess they will start any moment again to absorb pollution. We don't have steel axe just yet. If I have enough iron, I may just research like steel axe down the current base. Oh yeah, there's like half a stack in every furnace, so that's going to be like 1200 iron. Almost. Yeah, almost 1k iron. I think let's just continue researching technologies there then. I guess we do want like a fast inserter. Okay, first we go take out that base and then we don't need to worry anymore. That's gonna be the idea. Grab the grenades. Last one is being crafted still. Already preparing to upgrade the size of this power plant for the electric mining phase, all temporary still. Alright, so steel axe 50, electronics, this is another 60, 70. Let's just do another 100 signs here. We can get all the red tags except the bullet upgrades, but we're not going to use ammo, so we don't need it. Alright, we've got a new attack group here now. Curious to see if they will attack us. Actually, we can check, will they take a long time? Then we cannot wait for that. Oh no, they're gonna attack like in a minute, 3600 ticks from now. Okay, so we'll wait on that. Let's see if they attack this area or if they go up to the where the burner miners were supposed to be. I'm gonna get surprised if I don't look now. Should be any moment. Come on, guys. Let's not trigger them by proximity. Watching biters dry paint or something. I just know the moment I want to switch on the debug menu again to check the timer, they're gonna come. Let's do it anyway. Okay, predicted it. So they went for the burners, but they again broke up. But now there's a ton of biters roaming around that nest. Alright. Let's research steel axe in the background as well as electronics and fast inserters. 110, 120. I only made 100. Alright, now the text should finish. Okay, here we go. I don't have anything. I'm not even going to use my gun, I don't think. We're just going to go in. So one thing you want to know if you do this strategy is worms die in 6 grenade shots. That's a very important metric. Just throw 6 grenades with the explosion range on the worms and the worms will die. There's like a group of 2 and a group of 4, so I think we need like 12 grenades to kill all the worms. After that it's gonna be easy because we've got 6 armor on our heavy armor and the biters do only 7 damage, so they're gonna do less than 1 damage because we got an additional 30% reduction on top of the flat 6 damage reduction. I'm gonna just make a save. Let's make this save too then, I guess. First blood. Right, so I guess we just first try to trigger all the biters. Because they can lock us in place, mostly. The problem with biters locking you in place... Oh, first small biter kill. Is the worms get 3 shots at you. 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, and we get out. Worms are dead. Now we just go around to the other side. Already I am below half health though. So I should be a bit careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1 extra for good measure. Right, now we can just keep exploding the nests. Small biters don't do jack all. I do more damage to myself with my exploding grenades. I don't even want to waste ammo on these guys, I'll just beat them with my pickaxe. I can even beat the nest with my pickaxe. It takes a while, but it works. Alright, enough fun. Alright, was that enough drama for you? Close call in my hardcore world. Oh my god! Surprised Pikachu faced YouTube thumbnail. I can already see the headlines. I don't think that it is not going to YouTube. I'm gonna make a YouTube playthrough of this one though. Just I'm gonna cut the stream up. Just like a new sort of side project, you know, like the typical 10,000 signs per minute side project. Okay, now the pollution absorption by biter bases should have stopped again. We took them out. Yeah, we took them out. They had a sharp spike in pollution absorption again, which is why the attack group was so large. All that pollution which they stopped absorbing didn't go anywhere else. Alright, we got the first nest kill. 37 minutes. 37 minutes for the worms as well. And also for the small biter. And pre-recorded and streamed. I even pre-chatted the chat messages so I can make it look like I'm actually responding to you guys. Of course everybody knows it's all fake. Alright, let's set up some miners. I guess we just go up. Oh, I'm crossing my spaceship. Hello spaceship. Right, let's see. I have 6 miners, I can make more. I should have been making more all the time, but I didn't. I guess I'm going to go make for like small islands or something. Where I can walk between. And then we can go up. Yeah, I think something like this. And we need coal miners as well. Let me just power this up, like so. Now we have like temporary electric miners. Nice. Okay, now we can make like a temporary assembler area down here. I guess we're gonna just pick up the labs. All the research has finished. If we need to do more research, we'll just do it up here. Gonna set up a couple more miners. And then we're just gonna make a small exploration loop to keep our pollution cloud visible. Possibly mine some more coal rocks. Let's grab the gun turrets as well. I guess we can put these down at power. It has to be perfectly aligned, even though it's temporary and not even necessary. Does the ship get a name? My ship is called Spaceship. It says so in the mouse over. Alright. Now we just grab all of this and we use this to make more miners, but let's get ourselves some of the ingredients down here. Right. Yeah, we're gonna set up some miners and then I'm going to possibly talk about this book for a little bit. And then we're gonna follow the book's instructions, whatever they may be. I made this thing a year ago. So we'll see if I still agree with all the book has to say or not. Alright, now we only need to handcraft the circuits. I want at least like a couple of these extra, like so. Looks like I need more power lines as well. I guess we'll just mine coal straight into chests. Alright. Okay, so we need to come back here to grab some coal. What is your plan for defending when biters expand? I'm not gonna have any plan for that. Just, if they attack us and break some stuff, I'm just gonna deal with it at the moment. I'm gonna go defenseless, I think. Alright, that makes me another bunch of miners. Yeah, after this we're just gonna walk around for a small loop to see if we can find any more biters. This thing is empty, right? Yeah, we don't have that much stuff. Let's make more copper cable from all of our copper wire. And then we need some more coal to make more furnaces. Will the ship survive to the 10k goal? I hope so. Unfortunately, this map is not shaped to give it like a honorary place inside the base I have planned, but it's still gonna have some sort of honorary place. We're gonna build something around it. 4, 5, 6. That's actually all my gears. Perfect. I think this is a little bit the amount of miners I'm going to use to get my starting stuff sorted. Alright, that is all the miners set up. You know what I should do? I probably should have them output into chests instead. So how many furnaces do I have up actually? 30, I have 35. I think that's exactly 100 furnaces, so that is a nice amount to have. Yeah, that means though I'm gonna need 30 chests. Can I make those? We can. And 30 inserters as well. Yes. 10, 20, 30. Hopefully we can get all of this done. Before biters attack us, we can do away with those. Let's set up the usual stuff on the hotbar. Belts, power lines, chests, all the inserters and pipes. And this is just a special bar for whatever. This is my military bar usually. So now I can grab them from the hotbar. And the furnaces now won't stop after they reach 100 plates, so that is nice. If I had prepared this a little better, I would have spaced those out a bit, because now this is not gonna work. Actually, it is gonna work. We can do this instead. Oh god. I'm getting flashbacks again from the 100% evolution start series. We also had such a horrible furnace setup. Now the whole idea is not gonna work anymore. The whole idea which I had was to walk here and reach all of this, which I now cannot do. I can walk in here a bit though, so that works. I guess the benefit is if we're gonna go exploring, we can be gathering a lot of materials here while we are out. Alright, here we can just do it at the top again. Alright, now we just grab coal, fill all the furnaces, and then we'll just go for a little walk. Alright, that is a bunch of coal. We also need to feed the power plant. There's another... How much did it make? Like 8? I do not intend to be away for a very long time. I just want to get the pollution cloud visible. For the rest, we'll wait until we have a car. Oh yeah, this is adequately terrible. I exactly cannot reach those chests. Alright. So I guess this is the third save. Temporary miners setup. I'm gonna make a lot of saves in case I later want to refilm something for the YouTubes or something. Then I can do that. And my nearest save is not an hour off that point. Alright. We're just gonna explore around the pollution cloud just a little bit on foot. Maybe mine some more coal rocks on the Wii. Did not mine any stone yet. I usually try to avoid mining stone for some reason. I'm just gonna walk like one loop around the starting area, roughly. There's a nice little uranium patch. Refill power. Somebody is paying attention and it is not me. Let's just quickly warp back. This is Warptorio after all. Yeah. That was a rewind sound. Power was out indeed. Kind of feel that these chests were wasted. I have but a half stack of coal to insert in each chest. Alright, let's this is where the time buttons mod comes in. Now we can just speed up the actual game a bit while I do the exploring. So we're gonna have double steel axe. Look at this double steel axe speed, man. Whoop. And the coal hook is mined. Okay, now I just need to make sure I don't spend too much time walking around, because of course the time is actually... wait, what the heck? Evolution is at... Why is evolution at 7%? I used like default settings. Oh god, I know what it is. Spawner kill, 69% contribution. We took out one biter nest. 69% contribution to the evolution factor. This is like over 2/3 of the evolution factor. What was it before I took them out? Let's save. There's like a temp save. First blood. 1.5%. Did it really go up that much? Let's just quickly take them out again. At high speed, high risk. Oh, I'm gonna die. .3%. Oh, one worm is still alive. I thought they were all dead. 5.3%. One nest contributes a whole percent to the evolution factor. 5.3, 6.2%. Oh god, this is not good. This is not good. I overdid it. 6.8%, yeah. Okay, so I tried to, because I toned down the amount of nests, I tried to compensate a little bit for the evolution progress that we would miss out on having to not destroy as many nests, but I I think I slightly overdid the progress of evolution compensation a little bit. If a single nest is gonna increase evolution by... I mean, that was like 6 biter bases, 5 or 6 biter bases. Holy moly, yeah. Is this what we're rolling with, or am I gonna change it? I think this is... I don't know. I think this is what we're rolling with. It is going to have a influence though on... It's going to have a big influence on the self-balancing base, which kinda relies on the evolution not being like crazy high, because it's going to rely on a low amount of enemy expansions basically. But the higher the evolution factor, the more frequent the enemies expand into new bases. Like over here, that is an enemy expansion already, I think. Okay, are those outside of the pollution? Those are almost in the pollution cloud, so we're gonna... I did not bring my gun turret, so I can just do it like so. This feels like this is not a naturally spawned nest, this is an enemy expansion. It happens once per hour in the early game, so there should not be more enemy expansions than this. Sweet, I can hit them both with grenades in the middle. Let's let's end it off with a nice space grenade. Alright, evolution 8.7%. Yeah, we're gonna be in for a ride with this setup. The problem is the original plan. This is what is this? This is the natural formed nest, 150% size. So yeah, let's not take out those guys then. Those are far enough away as well, out of the pollution cloud for a while. Yeah, that was unintended though. We'll see. I guess we'll roll with it. I mean, this is going to be a quick 300-hour playthrough, so a setup mistake in the first hour like that. No point in just resetting that, right, when the playthrough is going to be over in 299 hours anyway. Alright, that is all the amount I wanted to research. Could have gone a bit bigger though, but I guess the rest we're gonna. No, I need to explore on the right side a bit. That was my mistake. We're gonna need it for the blueprint book. Yeah, we're gonna need to reveal just a little bit more land on this side. Okay, here's a biter base as well. There's a big one as well. I think we just took out the only expansion which occurred so far. Alright, that's enough land. Let's go back to the start. We should have gathered up a nice bunch of resources which should allow us to do the next stage of the plan. Stage 1, the first hour, just the normal setup is now complete. Normal between quotation marks. I mean, who runs around in the first hour like this? Alright, but yeah, they're like similar distances away from our pollution cloud, so we probably should not pollute them too much. Okay. Let's put something in these assemblers. Alright, we're getting a bunch of resources now though. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, there's like over 100 in these chests already. This would have gone idle if we didn't place the chests. I guess we'll also smelt a bit of steel. Okay, more gears. We're gonna need tons and tons of gears for belts, inserters, miners, everything basically. I hate this setup already. Every time I try to make something nice and then I just need to adapt it for one reason or the other. And it's not nice anymore. Alright, I took everything right. I took everything. We're gonna make full stacks. We're gonna need to grab some coal. Like this is how it's supposed to be. You walk in between and you access everything. That is how it was supposed to be with these furnaces over here. Not with these chests sticking out. There's an inventory of coal though. Let's refuel the furnaces and bring the rest over to power. And then we don't need to worry about power anymore. Since we can now see all biters on the map, and theoretically there should not be any expansions for the next 40 minutes or so. And the expansion that will be happening could be anywhere, not necessarily towards us, so don't think we're gonna get attacked. Yeah, that's gonna run for a while. Steel per minute. No, yeah, without jokes, the true premise of this, the true goal of this playthrough is a 10,000 signs per minute base. Without a train network. I didn't put that in the title. The title is already like super long anyway. Alright, looks like we're gathering a nice bunch of stuff. We can make some circuits even now. Let's also make some circuits. We need more copper. Oh wait, we have a bunch of stuff in here still. Forgot about this. We have bunches of stuff already. Alright, so we can process in here faster than we can mine it. I don't want to mine more because I don't want my pollution cloud to grow onto the next circle of biters. I'm postponing talking about my blueprint book, kinda trying to recollect how it all works. Alright, let's make a save. Blueprint time. Ball blueprint book time. Right, I'm gonna need to take a sip for this, man, before I can do this. Our pole is off one block. I guess I should make a radar, perhaps. I can have all of this stuff visible all the time. Right, now I can look at my stuff, even the power plant, all the time, so that is good. Right, let's walk over out in the open here. Alright, so what is this blueprint book? I'll just read it out because probably the text is a bit small on screen. Especially if you're watching on your shitty phone. No offense. Just on a phone screen you can have high resolution whatever you want, but this text is going to be tiny. Even on the 6-inch phones they make these days. This is not a Dead World challenge, no, but I accidentally switched up the pollution to be equivalent to Dead World, I guess. Anyway, this is an early 45 signs per minute starter base, which produces signs plus a very fine-tuned balance of base building materials. A very fine-tuned balance of base building materials, yes. Every single inserter has been thought about in this set of starter base blueprints, so that we are not only making 45 signs per minute at a reliable rate, but also we are producing everything which we need to build the next stage of the base, and just it will keep up with production of everything. You're never going to be short of anything with this starter base. Production of everything is carefully throttled to produce the right quantity of stuff, so that it never overproduces one thing while leaving you starved of something else. Late game it produces 63 signs per minute of all 7 science packs, including space signs, plus overproduction for starting a mega base build, like for instance a 10,000 signs per minute base. All the while getting you through the first levels of mining productivity and worker robot speed. Alright, that is the premise of the blueprint book. So I will put this up on Discord after the stream, or maybe tomorrow, depending on how tired I am at the end. So there's a bunch of blueprints in here. We've got the blueprints, the stages. First of all, we've got the outline, but you don't really need the outline, you can just take the first one. It is quite big, you cannot really see it in your screen, you need to do it from the map view, the first one. So this is the outline you're going to need for the full 63 signs per minute base, and if I scroll through my blueprints, if I have the blueprint book on me. Let me just take this one, I made this one especially to showcase it. So there's 8 stages to this blueprint, plus a few in between stages. This is the first stage, there is nothing in there, just the outline. Second stage has 30 SPM of production. If I just place that, we now see suddenly there's like a starter base going on. We've got our stone furnaces, our Mark 1 assemblers. 5 and 6 of them makes 30 signs per minute. If we look at the description for the first blueprint, this one, it says it produces 300 per 10 minutes, 300 red and green signs per 10 minutes, plus every 10 minutes 900 bells, 200 inserters, 700 green chips, 1000 iron gears, 1900 iron and 2400 copper. That is all net product, so that is not total. This 1900 iron is not used into gears or into signs or stuff. It is all going to be net product into chests, which you can then take to expand your base, all the while not starving your signs. Later on we're gonna get 45 signs a minute over here. 450 signs plus 900 bells, 300 inserters, 2300 green chips, 1000 gears, 113 grenades, 250 red ammo, 300 something steel, and then still some iron and copper left over, all the while producing 45 signs a minute and getting you through the early game techs super fast. That's going to be the premise of, is that the right word? Premise? I don't know, it sounds like the right word. Right, let's Control Z that. Good cheer, Max. I thought something was going wrong. Pollution cloud is still pretty steady. Self-balancing. I'll get to the self-balancing part once the first stage is built. It's going to be a lot easier to explain that with a visual example. There's my showcase book. Right. So we start with nothing. Stage 1 is going to be like this, stage 2 fits on top and it's going to have the oil preparation. Then we get stage 4, which is blue signs and military signs. That's probably how far we'll get today. Stage 5 has advanced oil and modules. Stage 6 prepares blue chips, low densities and robot frames. Basically this gets you to robots in the base and the power armor with personal construction bots. And stage 7 is the yellow and purple signs, and rocket silo stage is a big stage. You only need this to get to the rocket, but if you want a true 60 signs per minute base to go into mega base, you're gonna need to add a bunch of beacons. Alright, so that is the 8 stages we're gonna go through. Zippy! Alright, now I'll just load that save again, because I wasted a bunch of time. I do not want to waste a bunch of time, since I kinda effed myself in the behind with the Byte Revolution settings. It was supposed not to be that world. Alright, so I do want to like, sort of nicely chunk align it in some way. Switch off pollution for a sec so we can see something. A little bit of space between the ore patches. The left upper corner is the furnace block. Perhaps a little distance would not be too bad. Where are we in terms of chunk? Equivi distance. I think this is supposed to be like so. The spaceship is there as well, so we need to be sure not to wreck this. I think this is alright for placement. Let's do this. Alright, this is going to be our outline. This is the furnace area. Here we've got our ore patches right here. Unfortunately, the spaceship is not into an honorary location in this map, but we'll just have to live with it. It's going to live forever under our ore patches here. Alright. So, before we can get started with the actual base, we've got stage 1. Stage 1 wants you to make the heavy armor, a shotgun, a lot of grenades, gun turrets, and this one is not unlocked yet. So stage 1 is going to be a bit tedious. We need to research all technologies, all red technologies, get a heavy armor, a few hundred grenades, get a car, which costs 450 in red and green science packs, go explore and take out all biter nests protected by only small worms. That should give you enough space to start the base without needing to defend it. Use grenades, shotgun and the fish for cheap takeouts, use gun turrets for difficult bases. And if you do this, we will now invest 1 hour of time into clearing the map, getting the car and clearing the map around us. And after that we can never worry about biter attacks again. No base defense needed at all. Even though we run at default settings, default pollution, no base defense is needed with this method. Invest 1 hour in the early game and save 5 hours of setting up walls, which you later need to move again anyway. That is going to be how we are going to do it. So we're going to need, I said, research all red technologies, so that's going to include these two as well. And then getting to the car. Getting to the car requires engine, logistics and the car itself, which equals 400 red science packs. We already did military too, so we need only 400. Sounds like a lot, but it's actually going to be quite easy. Especially now we have already this amount of stuff prepared. Alright, 400. We're going to need some more assemblers though. Let's make a bunch more assemblers. And we have 12, we have 8 labs. Let's make 16 labs, I guess. I guess I could make 20 labs, because 20 labs is the amount we're going to use in the blueprint. Prepare for war, that is stage 1, yes. We prepare for war before the war prepares for us, basically, in this playthrough. Right, we're going to need to grab a bunch more resources. 200 steel, is that going to be enough? I guess that's going to be enough. The problem is, yeah, so that is the problem with my mistake in biter evolution progression. 10% evolution already. What's going on? 68% spawner kills. Right. Let's prepare 400 bells. That is 400 bells. Let's prepare 400 inserters. Okay, we're gonna need some green chips for that. So you can right click, if you put it on your hotbar, you can right click to grab half and then another control right click to insert a quarter stack basically. So now we are preparing the 400 green science packs. I guess we're just gonna go 8 assemblers wide and use the labs in between like so. We're gonna have some red signs on this side. I guess we'll place the blueprint again shortly after. That's gonna get us to the car fairly quick. Red signs we already can start like so. Yeah, the early Warptorio playthrough is shining through a bit in here, even though I developed this method way before Warptorio. Green side is gonna be up here. We've got all the stuff we need. There's 400 bells, easy peasy, 400 inserters as well. Let's start with the slow technologies, the red ones, damage 1 and shooting speed 1. Then all red science has been researched. So we need to add another 200 red science to the setup. So let's do the quarter stacking thing. Every playthrough I invent new methods for hand feeding, man. I just cannot help myself. Thanks to Mini for the subscription through Amazon Prime. Did you know if you have Amazon Prime you can subscribe to one streamer for free every month and take money straight out of Jeff Bezos' pocket? Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you get granted a free Twitch subscription every month, which basically equates to taking Jeff Bezos' money out of his pocket and giving it to your favorite streamer. So go do that. Doesn't have to be me, like I said, it can be someone else. But don't let the opportunity go to waste. Don't let Jeff Bezos keep his money, he's got enough of it. Alright. We need some more inserters. Cringy as it may be, thank you everybody for the Prime subscriptions. Bobubit, C-Rex and Aineakat. Aineakat. I wish there would be like one day in the year where it would be like online screen name day, where teachers in class had to address to you by your online screen name. Aineakat, did you do your homework? That would be so hilarious. Alright, how's it going? Okay, everything's still going well. How's pollution? Not too scared yet, it is a couple chunks away from all the biters. Nice that we have explored the entire pollution cloud. I did not make my radar in this save, apparently. So let's do that now. One science inserter is turned home at the top lab. Ah yeah, thank you. Alright, that is damage 1. Thanks to British Bobby as well for the Prime subscription. And now we can just grab this science and throw it in these labs over here to get the car done. Right, so first we're gonna go for engines, I imagine. And because we need to make engines to get the car, then we're gonna make logistics and the car itself. That's all you need for the car. Right. We have a lot of iron, so let's just smelt some more steel. I think we maybe we have enough coal. Let's just let the chests fill up, why not? Why not? Because the pollution may reach the biters, that's why not. Alright, let's switch them off. You can switch them off from the map view like so. And you can switch them back on by cancelling deconstruction, so that's nice to control. By having this radar up, we can even do this remotely once we are exploring out. We slowly start to reveal some new chunks. How many new chunks are there still to reveal? All the chunks within the inner square, the uninterrupted line, will be scanned by the radars. Perhaps we can just speed up this progress a little. Or a lot. Okay, let's just place 2 radars in every chunk surrounding the spaceship. Alright. That will make even more pollution from the boilers. But we have a lot of coal in there anyway. 300 coal. Okay, we are actually at the edge of our capabilities. We may want to make a couple more steam engines. Actually, what I really want to be doing is I want to be making like 500 grenades or something. That is what I really want to be doing. Instead of doing this business. Thanks for the Prime subscription as well, Fentonizer. I spent all my iron. I have enough iron, let's do this, let's do this, let's do this, and then I'm out of iron. That's why I built 4 times as much iron as copper. As you can see, I'm nowhere near being in copper problems. So in the early game, iron is all you need. The base is like 90% consists out of iron. And early game science is like 75% iron. So you really don't need a lot of copper. Alright, now we're just gonna need to collect loads of coal. Right, engine is done actually. Everything is done at the same time now. I'm going to prepare for 2 cars. Because if I make 2 cars, my car will be fine. But if I make only 1 car, I will destroy it for sure. Somewhere kilometers away from my base. That is usually what happens. Right, let's throw our stuff in some chests and go grab all that coal. Okay, we need these things running then. If we're gonna make 500 grenades, it's gonna cost us 5000 coal. That's a full inventory. Yeah, chunks are generated 20 chunks away from the player. It's a slow background process, but that's the full extent. I can actually show that. Let's do that. 4A. So if I give a command which reveals all the chunks, you can see this is the total amount of land that has been generated around the player. It's approximately this amount. You have been walking around a bit, so it is even a little bit more than that. But that happens in the background. So also, that's why I say enemy expansions, not really a problem, because enemy expansions can happen anywhere, basically, in this explored land. And we saw now an expansion happened here. This is an expansion. It has irregular patterns and few nests, so we can see that it's an expansion. All these green circles are valid expansion chunks. Expansion is not favored towards the player, so probably we are fine for a while. The chance that exactly one of these chunks or these chunks is chosen of course exists, but it's pretty low. And it will be lower as the game progresses. Alright, I do not want to have commands running in my real playthrough. So let's get these grenades started. We need to make a couple extra. We need to make a couple extra steam engines. Let's just handcraft those, I guess. I guess we could make some more pipes. It's not really a problem that we have low power, that's alright. Just the assemblers will work slower, the labs will work slower. Rounding errors start to occur though in science pack consumption, but that's okay because we have 2 extra science packs of each type, so we will still get everything done. Alright, now we can easily make 8 more of these. Also, it's a nice way to throttle your maximum pollution, because your power plant can only support so much pollution. Because at some point it's at its max power generation and you just produce pollution for 7.2 megawatts of power, and all of the other stuff just generates pollution as a ratio of the amount of power it's getting. So you kinda maximize your pollution spending, so to say. Now we produce a lot more pollution all of a sudden. See, the boilers went up from 120 to almost double. Alright. I should redistribute these green signs again. Yeah, thanks. I still have the green circles on. Oh, are we gonna have an I didn't see a blinking green. I didn't pay attention. Are we gonna have an expansion inside of our pollution cloud? That's gonna be exciting. Because I'm relying on that not happening. We'll see. Alright, 8 engines are done. That's enough for the cars. Alright, just keep the grenades coming in. We're gonna use mostly grenades. We're also gonna make some gun turrets and some ammo. I think I made 2 gun turrets already. Let's make 50 gun turrets in total. And then like 2 stacks of ammo or something. Heavy armor we already got. Shotgun, I don't think we're gonna be taking out nests with the shotgun. These 150% nests are just too big. I think we'll just... it's efficient enough to throw grenades in the middle and take out 4 nests at a time. The shotgun is very resource efficient but also very slow, and we've got like larger nests than usual to take out. Plus the worms are an issue. There's gonna be many worms, which will be in the blast zone of the grenades anyway. So we're gonna be taking out the nests. Alright, we basically spent all of that coal. I said we had so much coal. Alright, I made 20 laps, but I'm only using 16. Genius. The pollution is actually getting pretty close. Okay, so if the expansion settles deep inside my pollution cloud, we can see it, because we will see one unpolluted square inside all of this. If it settles right on the edge, we are not going to be able to see it, because if the expansion is here, we cannot really see if it absorbs pollution. But if it's right on the edge, it will absorb so little pollution that the first attack is going to be like 2 or 3 biters only. If it's going to be here, it can be like several tens of biters, but we will see it on the map if we pay attention. That's a big if. Right. That's going to be more than enough steel, so let's grab back all of this. There was a blinking circle southwest from the lake. Okay, we'll see. Maybe if it occurred after I saved, then it can still be randomized out of the way. But yeah, perhaps we're gonna be in trouble. Who knows? Okay, how many grenades are we up to? 230. Yeah, we're still gonna need a bunch. I know, 400 grenades already. Okay, that's gonna be quite decent. Okay, all the green science is done, so we can use this to make some magazines. One stack is 25 magazines, so 8 stacks is gonna be 200 magazines. I think I want at least 400, just as a backup measure. We'll see. One of the things I hope to show off is that I do hope that an enemy expansion settles inside, because then we can show off how bad that actually is, and spoiler alert, it's not gonna be that bad. Unless they destroy the spaceship, that is gonna be really bad. Okay, that's about 500 grenades. Let's make 600. I think I want to go just a bit bigger because the nests are a bit bigger as well. So my original strategy may be a bit underpowered here. That's what I'm fearing. We also get shooting speed. We counted on getting shooting speed, so yeah, basically we are waiting. Even though I have like 4 times as much iron production as copper production, I'm still waiting on iron basically. Because we need iron for the magazines. Maybe I shouldn't have made that much steel, I don't need it so early. That's 48 gun turrets. Let's go defenseless. Let's go fully defenseless. If the biters are supposed to attack me, let them attack. So be it. No defenses. 10,000 signs per minute without defenses. That's what this playthrough is gonna be. We may invent a new way to make world peace at the end. I guess another 7 stacks or so. That makes us have like 3 stacks. I don't exactly know. $45, $50, 6 more stacks. Let's do that. 50 gun turrets, 3 stacks of ammo, 600 grenades. Let's go 600. The nest will be a bit bigger, but the amount of nest is going to be the same as what I planned for, so I hope 600 grenades will do the trick. Then we will refuel all of this, we will refuel the boilers as well, and then we'll go on our biter extermination tour. Right, so how many grenades do I still need? Let's make one by hand, that is 15. So we need 85 more grenades. Every stack of coal is 5, 10, 20, 30, 60, 70, 85. Don't need to do this exact, but I just like to see what, how much I will use basically. Only 15 coal remains in these furnaces. We can make the cars already. Should we make both of them? Let's make both of them. Oh, that was an achievement, I forgot. For our milestone. First car. Next up, tank, then spider. Then train. That is the order to do things in. We'll see, perhaps. Okay, some coal as well. I guess we should just keep this coal over here. Let's go grab the rest of the coal. Yeah, and then we should be... We're gonna pollute both sides at the same time if we're not careful. We should switch off these mines now. Actually, let's switch off... Let's switch off all the mines for a bit. Alright, that's all the coal we've got, that's alright. But there's still like 50 ore in these furnaces. Because the miners are faster than the furnaces. So we will continue to smelt a little bit of ore still. But pollution will stop to spread. I hope I did it in time because it still lingers in the center and still pushes out a bit after you disable it. Okay, the map is getting nice and square. How far out are we? Looks like we are approximately to the max. The spaceship is here. So yeah, these are the last couple chunks. We can actually switch off the raiders as well. We're gonna be exploring anyway now, so we're just gonna keep one raider up in this chunk. Did I not account for weapon shooting speed? Looks like we are 80 science packs short somehow. Luckily I have 8 assemblers. Did I refuel everything? I did refuel everything. You can do the actually I don't know. I think yeah, you can do it, but it will have some delay. The inserters won't insert coal anymore in these boilers if you do it. If you disable the boilers. I think steam engines. Yeah, the steam engines works immediately. That will also disable the radar. So now we will lose vision and we cannot undeconstruct it. So let's quickly do that before we lose the vision. May have been just in time. Probably we could control Z that as well. Alright, sorry about this hand feeding stuff. We just need to get this technology done as well. Okay, we are prepared. Where's my grenades? I guess they are in the chest. This we have, this we have. Okay, all the stuff we're only gonna need once we come back. We're just gonna grab a little bit of it. Just so we have something on us. All the coal we're gonna leave behind, except like a couple stacks. Wood, I guess we're gonna collect more wood. I do have science packs, what am I talking about? Right, never mind then. Now I'm upset that I overproduced red science. That is how it's gonna go. So we're just gonna keep all of this up. The biters can eat it if they want. Grenades, okay, we are prepared. We have. We've got like 600 magazines. We've got 50 gun turrets. And we've got 600 grenades. That is what we're gonna use to take out all the biters, which we can discover with our car, of which the nests are only protected by small worms. If it's gonna have medium worms, it's gonna be far enough out to leave alone. But if it has got only one medium worm, we can still attack it. I guess actually now with the increased nest size, so some nests which are on the border are gonna have like a mix between small and medium worms. Those you want to take out if you can. We have started to pollute this nest again actually. Yeah, let's make a save because I need to hurry up. Biter kill time. So yeah, if they're right on the border, they can have a mix of small worms and like 1 or 2 medium worms. If you want, if you can, you want to take those out as well. But now we have 150% nest size, so that 1 medium worm is probably going to be suddenly 2 or 3 or maybe even more medium worms, and that could be a major problem. These nests are so close by, all of the worms are small, all of the biters are small as well. And we have started to pollute this nest, I'm pretty sure of it. Yeah, it has started to absorb pollution. You can see it because there's like a square edge in this pollution chunk here. That's suspect behavior. I think we have not polluted this nest just yet. Yeah, 0.0, 0.2. So it needs to reach 15 before it can spread onto this nest. We soon will spread more pollution outside of the explored map though, so that is not good. For now though, this may be an attack group already. No, this is the attack group. This biter is gathering for the attack. Let's block him off from the north. The worms are in the north as well, so should be not too hard to get rid of these worms. I don't think I need anything else than my grenades. Let's check evolution. It's at 10.7%. I fear... Okay, so if you do this strategy normally, take out all the nests which contain only small worms. On purely default settings, you end up at around 20% evolution at the very end. Which means the strategy is easy to pull off on default settings. So let's see by how far we are going to overshoot 20% evolution with these settings. Also, I should remember I have no fish. Immediately I get stuck in a big pool of worm acid. Okay, all the worms are dead. So that means I can just do the rest very easy. Let's find the optimal attack point. Let me go. Can I hit all the nests in the same grenade blast? Almost. That's probably cheaper. If it's just one nest, it's probably cheaper to take it out with my submachine gun. Okay, that should stop the 16%. Okay, one more nest. One more nest and we're gonna be at medium biters. Thanks Juiced Official for the 2nd month subscription. Yes, on default settings I pulled off the setup and the development process of these blueprints. I did the strategy several times on default settings and it would always be like just around 20% evolution, just around medium biters before they would become a problem. Okay, so now we're just quickly gonna first drive a loop around. Just to see where the nearest biters are at. Before we take out more of them. I will switch off the blinking tech light for once. Prediction. Okay. Oh, holy moly. Okay, this was what I was afraid of. This is like a mixed nest. It has small worms everywhere, but it's just about at the edge where medium worms can start to spawn. And this nest has 4 of them, yet it is so close at the... Look, this is like a small worm nest. This already starts to have medium worms, so that is so close by that we probably need to take out that nest still. But it has 4 medium worms, which is way beyond the scope of this strategy. That's a bit worrisome. Let's see what else we can find. So we know that is the distance where medium worms start to spawn, so we won't have to take out that many nests. Hopefully we can keep it under big biters. What is your prediction? The final evolution we end up with after taking out all the all the nests with small worms only. On default settings it's gonna be about 20%. And now I have altered the settings in such a way that it's probably going to be a bit higher. Okay, reading chat and driving a car is not a good idea, neither in real life nor in Factorio. Fortunately this is Factorio, the consequences are a bit less dire. 25 to 30% by the end. Did you test it on desert map? Right, for taking out biters that obviously doesn't matter, but you're talking about the pollution. I do not fully remember. I do not really remember if I tried it on a desert map or not. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. This nest has only small worms as well. There's no mediums in there. All of them look nice and small. There's a ton of them in there though, like 10, like 8 worms. That's a lot. But I forgot to refill this, right? I think I can switch on all the production again. So we have stuff to build the base once we get back. Since we are gonna take out the nearby biters, the pollution is not gonna spread out far enough. This map is not fully desert though, there's a lot of forest on this map as well. I mean, not as much as on a grassland map, but still a lot. Okay, this is all medium worms, so this nest, all medium worms. Medium worms have 5 armor against bullet damage and 5 resistance against explosion damage plus another 15%, so they have 400 health as compared to small worms as I don't remember, 200 maybe. So they go down. You need a lot of firepower to take down these guys, but this is a medium worm nest, so we don't need to take out these guys. But you can see this is a full medium worm's nest. Look at the distance to the pollution cloud compared to this guy. This not great. Not great. Alright. So yeah, now the strategy is we are spending a lot of time to clear the map, but we are doing it while the base is busy producing resources for us. The base is not idle during this time. We are producing. I should not drive out into the unknown with my car off screen with these medium worm nests around. We have like 42 miners producing resources for us, so when we get back we can make everything we need for the first stage of our self-balancing starter base. And once we got that thing up and running, everything is going to be quite fast. Also, only medium worms in there. This is another expansion. You can see the expansion. It has a small worm as well, even though we are in firm medium worm range. I'm not going to take out that expansion. No way. That is not part of the original spawns, I don't think. Right, we kind of did a full circle. I think it is time to start taking out those guys. Poison capsules kill big worms indeed, but you need military tree for that, so that's a blue technology. Alright, let's start with this small base. Perhaps we can still escape before 20% evolution from these guys. Let's just go in. Let's just draw all the biters. Try to explode. Okay, there's 6 grenades on those guys. 6 grenades on those guys. And a grenade on my own face. Six grenades on those guys. Now can I just hit all the nests simultaneously? I can. Alright. Maybe not stand still in an acid puddle at minimum health. 19% evolution, still a little bit away from biters. Medium biters. Right, so we only have these ones and these ones. I should go over to the north there. I don't think I'm polluting them though. 2 more nests to take out, maybe 3 if we count that one. That is a big if though. Let's try to find some more biter bases while we drive a circle back to the north. Alright. Big nest has all medium worms as well. Yeah, not a single small worm in there, so we are firmly in medium worm territory. So there's only a small distance to spawn where small worms can actually spawn, naturally, at the map generation. After a certain distance it's going to be all medium, and a little bit later all big, and further out all behemoth. In expansions you can get all kinds of worms all the time, but that depends on the evolution factor. Whereas worms in map generation nests are generated upon spawning. Yeah, upon generating the map. Sorry, I did not say what I meant to say. I think I meant to say the worms which spawn in naturally generated nests are a function of distance to spawn, independent of evolution, whereas worms which spawn in expansion nests are a function of evolution and not distance to spawn. So our base reaches all the way to this point actually. That's quite far. It fits nicely in this square. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 nests. I think we're gonna skip medium biters and jump straight into spitters with this one. Okay, let's make a save. I don't trust this stuff. Chicken save. Alright. Let's be generous with grenades. Oi oi oi, I'm getting wrecked. Great. Alright, now we have to just stand here while the biters heal up, so that we can heal up as well. The nests heal up too. Worms will heal up. I just walked into this first acid puddle, and that slowed me down to such degree that I couldn't avoid the rest anymore at the close distance I was at. Mistakes were made. I should come in from the north side really, where the worms are, not from the... The worms are the real problem, the biters cannot harm us. Still 19% evolution, nothing bad happened just yet. Okay, come on. Okay, that's much better. Still not great though. Okay. Here go the nests, there goes the evolution factor. 20.4, 21.1. Medium biters could join the party any moment now. Let's take out the biter nest first. Alright. (23.5% evolution). So now we have entered medium biter territory. Medium biter Medium biter territory has been entered. I think this is going to be the last nest though. So we might end up at around 30%. Good predictions then. Let's check out this nest. So there's only small biters at the moment because these guys already spawned. No medium biters just yet. There's a lot of biter nests in here though. Once the spawn chance for a medium biter is already 12%. and 87% for small biters. So once these biters trigger on me, they will desert the nest, they will free up like space around the nest to generate more biters, and then we're gonna have medium biters. So in this unique case, I'm not going to draw out the biters like I did with the other nests, because that will replace them with medium biters, and that is gonna be bad. Let's replace our chicken save with this chicken save. I could distract them with a gun turret. No, that's bad too. Let's just rush in. Let's just rush in head first. That's usually the best strategy. Okay, I got locked in by the biters. Okay, we got our first medium biter coming down. Just hold the grenade button. Never let go. Never let me go. Okay, we have entered spitter territory. Alright, made that one as well. 28% devolution. I was trying to repair my health bar by repairing the car. To know how that exactly happened. This is medium biters. All the others are medium biters. Except this guy. This guy is like a mix of medium and small biters. I kind of feel I have to take out those guys too. I'm not sure if I can though. 4 medium worms, man, they're gonna wreck me. I got wrecked by small worms and small biters already. I didn't use gun turrets though. Gun turrets are expensive, grenades are cheap. Alright, I think I'm gonna try to take out that nest though. It is getting night, that is annoying. After that I'm going to go on my dinner break. And when I come back we will start on the self-balancing starter base 60 beakers per second with staged building. Right, let's just drive around one loop. It is getting night. Let's not attack at night. Here is more biters. I want to find at least the nearest biters. That was only medium worms again. I didn't see a single small worm in there. There's not a single small worm in here either, all mediums. So let's just drive a small distance until it becomes dawn again. But yeah, the sparse biter bases will get more numerous the further out we go. I think I'm going to have to drive around a bit more. We'll just reveal some more land to compensate for the extra biter expansions which will be happening due to the higher evolution factor. Especially if I take out that other nest as well. You know, if I would have been smart, I would have taken out that mixed nests first. Then I would have had to deal with medium worms, but only with small biters. Whereas now, then I would have had to deal with like medium biters and small spitters in the smaller nests, but only with medium worms and small biters in that giant nest. And by doing it in this order, I did the opposite. I made it super easy for myself with the smaller nests, small biters and small worms. And now I need to face medium worms, medium biters and small spitters all at once. That was some great, clever thinking. Alright, let's just drive straight back now, because it's gonna be night again before we get back there. The expand, yeah, so when you get into the map settings at the start of the game, there's a slider in the enemy settings tab which says biter expansions, and it ranges from 4 minutes to 60 minutes. And that is like a linear, I think it's a linear timer. At 0% evolution, it's once every 60 minutes sharp. At 100% evolution, it's every 4 minutes sharp. And in between, it's going to be in between 4 hours and between 4 minutes and 60 minutes per expansion, depending on the evolution factor. So the higher the evolution, the more expansions per hour there's going to be. Alright, now we're gonna make the real chicken safe. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this. I'm going to shut up while I do this, because I probably will need to focus very hard. I cannot really use the car. The medium worms are up there. I'm going to use a proper backline with gun turrets this time. I think this is gonna be useless. Let's take that out. Maybe let's not take it out completely. Okay, if I think a lot more, it will be dark again. Let's just go. I'm just placing some distraction turrets to trigger all the worms, and then I just hope to start exploding some of the medium worms while they are triggered on the turrets. Okay, turret is down, they're focusing on me, that is not good. Also got okay, 2 medium worms are down, that is good news. I'm gonna die though. Blocked. Take that, asshole. Okay, I'm still gonna die. I have to sacrifice those turrets. Okay, we got bunches and bunches of spitters. This is all out of ammo. Okay, I should not be shooting, because then my healing process stops. No shooting, I should just insert ammo into the turrets. I do not want to be triggering too many of those guys. So let's go a bit further away from the nests. Right, now we need to do it all over again. 2 medium worms are down and I'm still at full health, or rather again at full health. Need to wait for all that acid to dissipate. I think it's gone, this is just like decoration. If I knew, I would have been doing this. I gotta just come in from the side. I cannot beeline the worms. There's just no way. Okay, gun use is out. Probably put way too much ammo in here, so let's grab all of this. Alright, another time healed. Let's wait for this acid to go away. Oh god. Okay, it's getting night again. Alright, let's not waste time. Go, 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 go. Come on, medium worms, die. Okay, medium worms are down. Medium, that's good, that's good. We can still get wrecked by medium biters though. But I think we got it. I think we got it. Evolution 37%. But now we've got a big area around our pollution cloud, which is probably gonna last us until... Well, the original plan was until Spidertron, believe it or not. But we'll have to see how that goes with these expansions, because now it's 40% evolution as opposed to 20%. So we're gonna have a lot more expansions going on. I can't believe we took out that Nesman. That was pretty hardcore. There's still some gun turrets up here. Alright. So that's gonna be it for before the dinner break. I'm going to go on a dinner break for half an hour or so. After that we are gonna take the car. Probably just drive some more circles around so that we can see what is up where the biters are. Just keep an eye on the situation. Generate some more land to for the biters to expand in, which is not in our base, and then we're just gonna build the self-balancing starter base. So see you in about half an hour. You know, we have like a nice break screen. I don't have a nice break screen for this one. You know what we'll do? Let's load the... Let's go to the main menu. Let's go into the development stage of this blueprint. Alright, so here we are in the map view. This is my development stuff. All the different stages. I know there's a mod called recursive blueprints or something, or like stage blueprints, but that is not... I didn't use that one. So let me just place an energy accumulator somewhere in a conspicuously located corner, so all of the stuff stops blinking all the time. And I guess this is just going to be my break screen. This one. Yeah, this one is up to blue signs. This is how far we're going to get today. I think. Alright, so yeah, not the best break screen ever, but I'll be back in about half an hour. So, see you soon! Alright. Getting back in position. Yeah, I should make a better break screen for this series. All of my other series, which have been sort of biter focused, they kind of had a natural, nice break screen. The Warptorio with the defending of the warp platform, the Science Galore boss with the up to 43 different science packs. But this base, well, it may have something in the future as well, but at this moment it has nothing yet. Except this blueprint stage, which we are gonna build in stages. Okay, I just need to get my... Let's just scroll down to the final one. Yeah, there are some U stages that they stand for upgrade. So some of the blueprints are upgrade planners, which is how you get to red bells, advanced furnaces and all that kind of stuff. Just need to open my Twitch chat again on the phone. Yeah, I have the borders. They are a function of the new resolution. I tried to change it for this playthrough, but then the Milestones screen... I should load my save before I can showcase that. Then the milestone screen would rescale as well, and it would not have 7 things in a line. It would have maximum 6, no matter how many categories I added. So I decided for this 10k SPM playthrough, we're going to keep it like so. So the milestones are 7 wide and all the science packs are in nice lines. That is the main reason. So evolution cannot go down, it can just go up. I just read chat a little bit in the break as well. Almost 40% evolution. Self-balancing starter base, what does it mean? We will come to that soon. Expansions. I don't know, I'm not 100% sure it's on a linear scale, this 4 to 60 minute expansions. But I noticed in my 100% evolution playthrough, it was every 4 minutes sharp from the start of the game to the second. Every 4 minute, 8 minute, 12 minute. Exactly at that time one of those circles would start blinking. I showcased that as well in the 100% evolution playthrough on YouTube. Alright, so let's load the save. We are almost 2 hours in. And we have something. We've got a nice clear area without medium, small worm nests anywhere. So all the other remaining nests are medium worms or expansions. So we should be good to go for the rest of the game basically. So now we can go completely defenseless against the default settings biters. At least that is the plan. Fortunately, I did not change the evolution. The way evolution increases, except for destroying the biter bases. So in that regard, let's actually check. Spawner kills are now 90% of the evolution factor. That is how bad it is. So I'm gonna drive around a couple more loops to generate some more expansion land for the biters to expand into. Okay, here's another big nest. Just also I want to know where most biter bases are, just for future reference. So we have a bit of driving to do. Unfortunately, driving is one of these activities during which I cannot really read chat either too well. Since anytime I'm looking at my phone, I could be driving straight into a biter base. So it's kinda crappy. Or into a rock, of course. So I wonder what is the highest, if you play Factorio as well, what is the highest science per minute you've ever gone for and or achieved in one of your own playthroughs? So I'm kind of curious how many people have experience with making mega bases as well. Is it like some niche category, or is it pretty mainstream? Like Matrim says I try to read chat anyway. 10k is a serious undertaking. He went for 20 but made it to 10k. Making it to 10k is a big achievement all in itself, I think. 10k is you really... This is really something else, 10k. I can share with you my own story. I did make a 10k base before, like a couple years ago. Not on YouTube, just like over the course of many months. Just by myself. But yeah, I always wanted to try it, but I just never thought it just would be not feasible. So the thing is, it is just such a massive undertaking. So basically, after going for the rocket, it took me like 2 or 3 tries. I didn't even think about 10k SPM at the moment. I just was going for a 1k SPM, and it took me a couple tries to get it right. Hey, there's water over here. Always nice to meet the water border. It took me a couple tries to get the 1k SPM going. Oh, look at this perfect circle. That's very nice. That's one of the things which happens when you set terrain scaling or the water scaling to large values. You get more nicely rounded edges to the water and stuff. Like, it's not so irregular anymore as in vanilla settings. So yeah, the 1000 signs per minute base took me a couple tries. First I tried a train based approach. That did not really work out too well because I theory crafted the whole thing before, and then when I tried it I messed up a whole bunch of things which could not be fixed anymore. Which would be easier to fix by rebuilding it completely. So that one I gave up. Well, like 1 or 2 years later I tried again, and that time I did succeed in a 1000 signs per minute base, and that was so much work. It was so much work, I thought, okay, I'm never gonna try 10k. 10k is just a whole different beast. The amount of work which went into the 1k, it was just insane. Just the calculating of stuff, the building, the amount of resources you need, and if you then think, I need 10 times as many resources to make 10k, that's just gonna take forever. So yeah, it just takes a while to just wrap your head around the idea that you're gonna go for 10k SPM. That is really a factor. So now I've did it once, now I feel confident enough to attempt it on camera, but probably still a lot of things will go wrong. Of course I have my old 10k SPM base to fall back on just to see how I did things there, but I'm planning to do everything on camera without just designing everything live on camera, because, well, we're gonna open the base with building like pre-made blueprints, but we're not gonna do that for the entire playthrough. I decided to do the opening with the self-balancing starter base first because it's a really cool base concept. And second because, well, this is the 10k SPM playthrough, and the start of the game is just a necessary evil, as we say in Dutch. I don't know if it translates to English very well. It's just something that needs to be done regardless of what your real goal is. We need to build a starter base, we need to somehow get all the technologies researched, plus a bunch of infinite technologies, and we need the materials to build the 10k SPM. We're gonna need tens of thousands of Mark III modules, and those things are not cheap. Even a single one is a significant investment. But let's take out, it annoys me that this is the only small biter base left on the map. Let's take out these guys as well. Push the evolution to 40%, because why not? Okay, we have medium biters. I forgot about medium biters. They bite quite hard, don't you think? Look at the health bar. So yeah, small biters do 7 damage, but we've got 6 resistance plus some percentage. Medium biters do like 15 damage, I think, which is like 8 times more, so they really can wreck you pretty fast. Also, medium biters are the fastest dudes in the game until behemoth biters. They are really very speedy. They are faster than big biters. Alright. I'm not sure how much exploring I'm gonna do. Can I read? Twitch is a nightmare today. It just keeps going black. I have to get out and in again. I hope that's on your end. No bad things. No bad. What is it called? My English sometimes. No bad intentions, but I hope it's on your end. I don't like driving south. Let's drive north. Driving south is a nightmare as well because biter bases are hiding behind your hotbar, and by the time you see them and your reaction time, it is going to be too late. Okay, I'm going to crash into the next rock I see, so that we can take a small look at the miners. This one will do. Oh, there's biters as well. Okay, my boilers have run out. So I just hope I have enough resources produced. Then I guess. Right, still medium biters. We're not in big biter territory yet. Let's try not to trigger them. Okay, we're getting out pretty far already. I think maybe one more loop and then we'll call it. I want to explore that waterfront a bit more though. It's always useful to know where the big water borders are. Yeah, it's like in Minecraft, never dig straight down. In Factorio it's never drive down. It's a significant difference in driving to the east or west or driving south. It's like twice the distance you can see. Necessary evil apparently goes all the way back to Greek. Okay, that's good to know. So that, at least there are some proverbs that translate well. Oh, here's a lot of bases. I kinda have to get through here. Let's chop some wood. We need a lot of wood for power poles anyway. We can chop wood with our axe straight through the windshield in Factorio. And if you crash into a tree hard enough, it just disappears. Realism overhaul would be not very playable in Factorio, I don't think. Alright. A few chunky biter bases here. A lot of forest here, though we have entered grassland terrain here. Just gonna chop my way through. I need the wood anyway. My blueprint contains like 800 wooden power poles. Everything is designed around wooden power poles. Wooden power poles are substations. We are not gonna use medium power poles. I'm going out a bit far. Perhaps. Oei! Okay. I was reading chat. I should not do that. while driving around here. Again, I cannot just drive around the forest. I will trigger all these biters. And there's just a... let's check. 56% medium biter spawn percentage. So more medium biters than small biters spawn now. And on the spitter nest we've got 100% small spitters. Okay. So before a certain percentage, I think under 35%, you have a chance that small biters spawn from the spitter nests as well. This chopping is not really working out as well as I wanted to. Alright. Need to cross into this chunk. I'm mostly looking at the minimap when I'm driving, by the way. Tank is too slow. Tank is pretty slow indeed. With rocket fuel it's alright, but it's always going to be slower than the car. And by the time you've got the tank, you can run the same speed just with... okay, big worms. Big worms are spotted. You can run the same speed with the exoskeletons. Look at the giant size of this nest though. I want to stay in this chunk so I can see it on the map view. So I've got a lot of big worms. Here are still some medium worms. They look quite small in comparison. So this is like a medium big worm mix. So we can use these markers later to find out how far from spawn we can take out biters, because big worms have 10 physical resistance. That's even more physical resistance than big biters. There's basically no real way to kill them before you get like other types of damage than gun turrets or severely upgraded gun turret damage. Alright, water border. Let's explore the water. Alright, I guess it just curves around. For now, let's just... we are so far out. We are way too far out. Let's go back. We have a base to build. I keep forgetting that. Oh, here's another nest. Don't drive south. Look at that big worm reaction range. He just reacted to me from this distance. While the medium worms, they just stay down. So that's another medium big one. So behind, this is like it's like a circular fashion around spawn. So this is like, we've got like this area full of medium worms, and then outside are gonna be big worms, and even further out are gonna be behemoths. And my car is down to half health, but I'm not scared. I made a second car. That means my first car cannot get destroyed. It's just like when there's like a chance for rain and you think, should I take an umbrella? Yes, you should take an umbrella, because then you're not gonna need it, right? If you don't bring the umbrella, it's gonna rain for sure. But if you bring it, it's not gonna rain. Okay, this is... I kinda prefer the desert terrain over the forested terrain, because at least deserts are explorable. You just crash into rocks every now and then. But the forests don't mess you up so bad. That's one of the things they're gonna fix in Factorio 2, by the way. Forests are gonna have like shapes instead of random blobs. I need to get not too close to those guys. Holy moly. All to explore the water border. I don't know. I don't know for what I'm exploring this area. I'm not gonna use it in 50 hours. Sorry about that. Now I'm stuck here. I need to walk my way out again. Hopefully not get blocked by another nest in the distance here. These are all medium worms again. So that's good to know. I guess we can drive again. Alright, we'll just follow the water a bit. Then we'll backfill all the unexplored land, and then we'll drive will close the circle we started earlier. Oh, looks like it connects here. The 2.0 is gonna be... I don't know. I think it's it's going to work like installing a mod. Some of the features will come to the base game, some of the features will be Factorio 2.0 exclusive. Like the quality aspect, where you have like the legendary iron gears and all that nonsense, that is gonna be 2.0 exclusive, I think. Whereas like a lot of quality of life upgrades are gonna be part of the base game as well. Okay, one of the nice things about playing without cliffs is that the cliffs are generated anyway, except they are just deleted. So sometimes you get like nice paths through forest where a cliff originally spawned and then got deleted. Alright. This is another medium wormed nest. Guess I gotta just punch my way through this forest as well. Yeah, sorry about this, not the most exciting content. 10k SPM, and what's he doing? Driving his cars forcefully through trees. Okay, we gathered a bunch of wood though, that is good. We need so many power poles. Right, a big iron patch with a big water hole in the middle of it. Alright, I guess the water turns away here again. There's a big nest. We cannot cross into there, we cannot cross into here. Medium worms, okay. The only big worms we spotted so far were in that northeast corner. Well, I guess we're just gonna connect diagonally to that land over there. And this is definitely far enough out exploration for now. Oh, there's a big nest again, so just in time. Panic, crashed into this rock. Okay, let's drive back up then, since everything here is forested. Alright, so things are taking a while, but that's the nature, man. If we cannot stand this 1 hour of exploration, all of the projects are gonna be big. It's a 10,000 signs per minute base. Everything is gonna take a lot longer than 1 hour for a single project. So we kinda have to get used to that a little bit, I guess. Okay, I think this is enough exploration on this side though. We'll go... I guess we'll make one more. Let's drive here. We'll complete this loop and then we'll go back to the starting base. To the starter patches. We are not producing, pollution is dissipating, so that is good. I didn't bring much resources, so I cannot really start crafting much. I can craft the boilers for the power plant. Some burner inserters. What else? It doesn't really make much of a difference if I craft this now or when we're back at the base. Let's just focus on the exploration aspect for now. How will I stay motivated for this project? Pure hate for biters. Yeah, perhaps. I don't know, I kinda think I just will. I mean... I don't need to edit the series the way I need to edit Warptorio, for instance. So... I think I've spent already more time editing the Warptorio series than I will spend in total on this map, so if I can stay motivated to edit the Warptorio videos, I should be able to stay motivated to play the actual game, right? I think we'll be alright for what motivation comes to. Alright, that's far enough out. Yeah, let's just explore this this flank over here. And then we've pretty much discovered biters all around us. Biters are like dense forests. And those are all going to be pollution blockers. So in that regard we're going to be good. Here's another big base. That was the missing one, I think. The last one in the open space here. So now we know where all the major threats are. And after 2.5 hours of opening just to get the car and some early biter elimination, now we can start to play the game normally. But I'm pretty sure we will catch up this so-called lost time multiple fold once we start to pay almost no attention to biters at all, except for the possible occasional expansion in the pollution cloud, which is not gonna be a big deal. Except when we get to big biters, but we'll deal with that later. We're at 40% evolution already. The plan was to be at about 20% evolution, so yeah. Alright. This is where we killed our... Let's actually make a marker here. This was the original medium big... Oh no, the original medium small nest was over here. In this chunk, this is the closest chunk. So if pollution spreads to there, it was good that we took out that nest. If pollution does not spread to there, I could have kept evolution at 30%, basically. Pollution cloud is getting smaller. Yeah, the base is basically turned off and then the pollution very slowly dissipates completely. If you wait half an hour... So I didn't switch off the base, basically the... Oops. The boilers ran out of coal, that is what happens. Alright, but we got all our research done. Let's see how much is in these chests. 200. That's not great. 300, 300. Okay, about half a stack of coal has been transformed into iron indeed. Exactly half a stack almost. I guess we're just gonna... Pollution has dissipated everywhere. Pollution is no longer spreading. All the values will be below 15 and they are slowly going down. Here further out, it takes a while for it to go away completely, but if you wait like 1 or 1.5 hours, all the pollution on the map will be gone again. So if you ever find yourself in biter problems due to pollution based attacks, just switch off your base and within minutes the attacks will diminish and you have a chance to rebuild your defenses with whatever resources you have stocked up. That is the tip of the day. Yeah, I think I just forgot to fuel the refuel the boilers for the second time today. I'm just gonna switch it back on so I have some resources to... so I can be sure I have the resources to start off the base. I'm not sure if I have mined enough already. Alright. All of this can be gone. It is time to deconstruct the labs for sure. No more temporary signs, the rest is gonna be definitive. Thank you inserters, that was exactly what I needed. It was my own fault, of course. Alright, but you may not know it. You may not know it or think of it like that, but that means we already completed stage 1 of the blueprint. Start a base to explore and take out nearby biters. Research all red technologies, get heavy armor, grenades, get a car. Go explore and take out all biter nests protected by only small worms or with maximum 1 medium worms. And after that, we never need to worry about biter attacks again. No base defense needed. Stage 1 complete. Isn't that wonderful? Stage 1 complete. Stage 1 of the base building plan is complete and we haven't even built a base yet. That is how easy this base is gonna be. Oh man, okay. Now we're gonna do a nice little trick to see what kind of resources we need for stage 2, which is the 30 signs per minute base. The 30 signs per minute base. We just gonna put the blueprint on a hotbar and then it shows us in the mouse over the total amount of stuff we need. And we can just make that stuff then. So we know we need 4 long-handed inserters, 43 fast inserters, etc. And then we can just make the stuff in these assemblers over here. I have a lot of stuff still. But we're definitely gonna need more of those. So we need about 1.3 thousand bells. So that's going to be 1200 bells. This is going to be 18. Let's just make like 2400 bells. Okay, we don't have the gears already just for that. Let's make 1800 bells. Alright. Probably should organize my inventory a bit better now. Let's get rid of the stone. Let's get rid of most of the wood for now. And the coal we're not gonna need, I guess. Yeah, something like that. Okay, we spent about half of our grenades only. But we spent most of the ammo we made. I have a specific reason for repairing that one gun turret. Yeah, I know you're wondering why the heck I did that. I'm not gonna say it's a good reason, I just say I have a reason. Alright, we need more circuits for sure, so let's start making some more copper wire. Alright, with these belts we can now make all the underground and splitters we need. We need 54 splitters. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 7, 8, 9, 10. That's all the splitters. What about undergrounds? I said about 123, but we're also gonna need a bunch for the mines, so let's make 200. 200 undergrounds. Alright. This, you may think this will take a while, but it's actually not that bad. It will go quite fast. 43 of those. Okay, we need more circuits before we can pull that off. We have circuits over here still. That is 43. And 195 normal ones. We could make those in assemblers. I'll just make a bunch of circuits. Yeah, we're gonna have plenty of resources to make everything we need. After that I'm gonna leave all these resources outside of the base just to test if the self-balancing starter base can start up without having a bunch of pre-made resources, which kinda negates the point of the base. Alright. A bit more iron. That is 300 inserters. 300 normal inserters. That's way more than we need, but that's okay. What else is on the list? I think we have most of the stuff now. How many assemblers do I have? There's 36 plus 16. That is 52. That's gonna be more than plenty as well. Okay, then we just need the furnaces. 96 furnaces. I have 30 plus, let's say 12 more furnaces. I made the boilers already for the power plant. We're also gonna need more steam engines, by the way. I have 16 of them, so we need 24 more. We may need to make some more pipes, though. No, probably it's gonna be okay. We've got like a set of pipes. So I'm just gonna build the entire power plant from the begin. 22, 24. I've got the burner inserters, we've got a bunch of belts. We need more belts for building the power plant. We're gonna start by building the power plant, which is not included in the blueprint. We're almost there, we almost got all that we need already. 300 small power poles. It's a good thing we have a bunch more of this stuff. Let's make power poles in assemblers. Alright, yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, let's do the thing with the gun turrets. I'm gonna defend my spaceship with the broken gun turrets. That is gonna be the only defenses we will have up. This kinda looks symmetric enough, I guess. Even gonna give them a bit of ammo. You never know, if an expansion comes in and the spaceship happens to be in the way, they will destroy it. So now, basically what I did now is the opposite of what I wanted to achieve. If they are going for these assemblers, they will get triggered by the gun turrets. If they manage to destroy the gun turrets, they will destroy the spaceship next. So, not great. Not great. Alright. Let's make some more gears, because we need more belts still. Yeah, I think we're gonna be good on resources. Further. I just want to make sure I made everything I need, because I am not gonna use any of these resources afterwards, so it is time to get rid of all of this. We should stop using this. Stop, 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 stop. Actually, the furnaces should not stop. Oops. Okay, that was too fast. Miners should stop. Furnaces, please don't leave me with all this bulky ore. Finish smelting that ore. Alright. We're also gonna need miners. We have to start with the miners. It says 32 iron miners, 16 copper and 16 coal miners. And 4 stone miners into 50 coal furnaces on the stone patch. 68 electric miners in total. We have 42. 48, so we need 20 more miners. Alright, that's 20 more miners. That's gonna be it. We gotta find a place for the power plant while the furnaces finish doing their stuff. So if the base is gonna be on this side, I guess the power plant is gonna be on this side. Because the coal patch is also here, we can just bring down coal and feed it to the power plant. It's gonna be out of the way. How do I want to build it though? Let's check it out. How big is it gonna be? I want to keep a little bit of distance from the spaceship, so perhaps I can build it all the way out over here. It will be hard to keep an eye on it if it's that far out. This is 8, this is 10 wide. This is a definitive build, so we gotta do nice power pole patterns as well. So the entire thing is gonna be this big. And we possibly might need like 2 of those. We can align it to the chunk grid. That is what happens when you use the chunk grid. You get addicted to aligning stuff to the chunk grid. We could do this with like 2 belts down the middle, because if we do 1 belt it's not aligned to the chunk grid. Let's switch off the chunk grid, it drives me crazy already. Then we can maybe make a normal 1 belt setup, except now I already know that it will not be aligned to the chunk grid, so okay. It's gonna be a 2 belt setup, that's just the way it is. We're gonna start with the lower portion. Maybe we can get away with only using 1 steam engine array. Before we need to maybe we can get away with using only 1 before we unlock nuclear power. Or perhaps we can have a small solar panel farm in addition to the... We'll see that when we get there. Power is not included in the blueprint, you have to do the power yourself. Right, we need to pick up the other power plant though. I guess we can do that, there is nothing to power anymore, all of this has finished. Or has it? This is backed up with power poles. Yeah, we're gonna just deconstruct absolutely everything and be left without a base. What else is new? You know who you're watching. Alright, did I empty all of this out or not? No, there's still a lot of iron up there. So let's just make a little bit more into iron gears, just in case we need to make more belts. Because I don't know how much belts the miners are gonna take. For the rest though, we are gonna be alright. Alright, so let's just plop down a couple of chests here. I guess we're just gonna collect all the stuff here, which we need to build. Burner miners we're not gonna need anymore. Labs and science will be later. Grenades, light armor, pistol I guess. Okay. Let's deconstruct the power plant. Yeah, so nuclear power is worse for UPS than solar. That's just a fact. But it is a lot less of an effect than most people think it is. The thing with solar panels is it is extremely efficient because no matter how many solar panels you build, it is just computed like as if it is one big solar panel. That's gonna be all there is to it. So if you have 10 million solar panels or some stupid amount, it's just gonna cost the same computational power like if you have one solar panel. Same for the accumulators, this is just one big accumulator. Unless you start like building accumulators while they are discharging, then the accumulators individually can have different levels, but in general it's just processed as a single entity, I believe. Whereas with nuclear you have fluid mechanics and heat mechanics, which have an effect on UPS. But then again, if you just check the amount of machinery you can support with nuclear power, the UPS of that machinery is gonna be way how I need to say this. The effective machinery has a nuclear basically has like I don't know how to say this. Almost no effect on UPS. The effect is there, but it is compared to the rest of the machinery you are running with nuclear power. The nuclear power's influence on UPS is like maybe less than 1 or 2% or so. So it's not like nuclear power is a death sentence to your megabase. If you can run a megabase with solar power, you can also run it with nuclear power, except maybe at 1 or 2 UPS lower. That is what I am trying to say. Right, I don't have any of these pipes, so that is bad. Guess we have place for 2 pumps here for the second power plant. We can put it over there. That is centralized, right? Flip, flip, flip. Okay, yeah, that is nicely centralized. Okay. Here we have power. It may not be a lot of power, but it is power nonetheless. How the heck are we gonna go connect? Let's just go up. I think it is time to place the stage 2 blueprint. If you look closely at the blueprint, you see a nice hazard concrete section right over here. That is where you should hold your mouse cursor for these blueprints. So if I hold it here, it lines up. That is how you can see it basically. So now we just click this into existence, and now we've got everything we need to build laid out for us, including the giant power pole grid. Also, one thing I should do is I should mark all the rocks and trees for deconstruction, so they don't, I guess like this, so they do not interfere with the stuff we're trying to build. Let's just go like one full chunk out from all of this. We do this with the car because it is a lot of stuff which is going to be inside this blueprint. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to deconstruct. Hopefully we can deconstruct most of it with bots once we get to that stage. Something like so. Now we can simply paste like stuff through these rocks like if they weren't there. And we don't need to hold shift to force the placement of the blueprint, which is important. Because if we cannot place the blueprint, we did something wrong. We like misplaced a belt or something. Also, you'll be happy to know that this blueprint involves lights. So I can actually light up the base. Wait, I did not make the lights. We need like 50 lights. We're gonna need way more lights than that. Alright. Alright, we're gonna get started with the actual base. Can you believe it? 2 hours 45. I'm first gonna deconstruct absolutely everything. Except for my broken gun turrets. Okay, we're getting to the point where I just gotta organize my stuff in this chests here. Copper, iron, steel, gear, circuits, I guess. Chest for wood. This is just a chest I'm gonna need later with all the stuff. Belts, inserters, power poles. Military stuff. I grabbed that effing pistol again. That's outdated military stuff. Oei! Be careful what you do when you have grenades in your hands. Fortunately, I didn't hit too many entities. Like, this is not such a densely packed area with like chests on every single grid tile or anything. So I'm sure we can fix this quickly. But then again, you cannot have a pop-up every time you throw a grenade. Are you sure you want to throw this grenade? That also would not work. Alright, we're gonna need a bunch load of chests for coal, I imagine. Okay, stone. The rest of the stuff. Let's do the rest of the stuff here. Stone here. Alright, I'm gonna use the car to drive up and down. That should speed things up a bit. Once we need to ferry over all the resources. I wouldn't have been able to take down that medium biter base with if the grenades had pop-ups every time you threw one. That is for sure. Yeah, I should not deconstruct all the chests because they have a lot of resources. Let's just grab everything first. And we'll come back for the chest soon. On a positive note, pollution should be almost completely dissipated by the time we get the base up. Alright. I guess we could grab some coal now to here. Blank keycap keyboard. The number of times where I accidentally rocketed my base instead of pasting a blueprint is too many times. I use Ctrl C a lot, copy and paste, but if you accidentally don't press Control with the nail of your pinky finger, you indeed accidentally like rocket your base or something. That happens to me a lot in that regard. Alright, now it's car time. I do not have problems with the caps lock key anymore because I physically remapped it in the Windows registry as a just another shift key. So my caps lock key does not work anymore. And it has saved me so much time over the years. Remapping the... Who uses caps lock, man? It's not a typewriter, it's a PC. Caps lock to switch keyboard layouts. That's actually a good point here. Alright, we don't have that much coal. Not as much coal as I feared we would have. Alright. So, we are ready. It is unbelievable. We are ready to start stage 2. Now, think positive. Stage 1 already is completed. Ready to start. Stage 2. 2 hours 50 minutes. And we have nothing. Stuff like that seems to happen every single playthrough I do. Right? Okay, we're first gonna build the coal mine so we can... I should grab my stuff perhaps. Let's first build the coal mine so we can connect it to the power plant. I guess we can use all of this coal to initially fuel the furnaces. This is my stuff, though not all of it now. I'm gonna need this to build the furnace area. I guess this is all our stuff as well. Alright, we are ready. Now let's make that save then. Ready. Right, we're gonna sort of a blueprint which we can just reuse every time. So let's make this as a blueprint. We snap it to the relative grid position. And then we can just move it around like so. To easily lay out the miners at least. I'm also gonna put it in my copy paste queue since I usually use that instead of the blueprint. Let's put it on the bar. Maybe that will motivate me to use it. How wide is this copper array? Coal array? Looks like something like this seems ideal. We need only 16 miners on coal, I think. So let's build it like so. We go in the center of the patch. And then watch me struggle to accurately place all the stuff. What the heck is going on with my mouse movement? I have no idea. I mean, I'm terrible with mouse accuracy, but not this terrible usually. You have no idea how many micro edits I make in the YouTube series to make stuff look smoother and not so haggly, basically. Okay, every time I use a splitter I need to make a new one, but I can't. Actually, we need to go out. Let's just come up with from the power plant upwards with the power pole as well. We can reverse engineer the layout of the stuff. We grab a little bit more coal. Let's read a little bit. Let's grab just a couple bits of iron, a couple bits of copper, a couple bits of this. We need 54 splitters to build the base, so in the end we're gonna have another one up here, maybe, which is gonna have a pipe as well. So we should definitely not come in before this, like so. Then the second one will fit later on. Kinda gonna run into problems with our spaceship. These parts don't fit. I think we'll just clear up all of that stuff. We will keep the spaceship, but let's get rid of the other stuff. Maybe the wings can stay. This looks like... I don't know, we'll see. I have not decided yet on that. We won't be using this edge of the copper, I don't think. I'll just go straight for now. Alright. Oh, we can also draw the power line straight in. All this stuff outside of the self-balancing blueprint may not be permanent. So... I guess that's alright. Let's place one of the radars back, so we have vision again. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Now the coal mine should have started working, and we have a self-sustaining power plant. That is something. Alright, then we can start on the furnace area. No, we cannot. We need to build the miners first. Yeah, let's build all the miners first. Okay, let's use our blueprint to try to figure out where the iron miners gotta go. Perhaps something like so. Okay, this is a set of 16, or a set of 32. So this is one yellow belt worth of iron. Could later be one red belt. Looks like we can go up a bit. Alright. That is an end game amount of ore. So normally on default settings you would not have this large of ore patches. But since we have this large ore patches, we may as well just do this. This is one red belt. Yeah, I guess we'll just place it firmly on the copper patch like so. The corner exactly does not mine iron. That's good. Not sure we're ever gonna completely fill this in, so let's just get this started. For now we just need 32 of these. On the one side I sometimes overthink things a lot, on the other side we are gonna play this map for 300 hours, so how much effort should I put into everything looking nice? Probably more than usual. Alright. For a long time though, this is going to be all the ores we need. I kinda build these chests in an awkward location. Now the iron is going to come in there. Alright, so it is just one... This is just one belt of iron ore. Oh, hello tumbling satellite and 47 viewers. Welcome. And welcome again, I guess. Double welcome. Double notification at least. Let's make a quick save. I'll quickly explain the concept. We are playing 10,000 signs per minute, and as you can see, at the moment we've got an immense production of, over the last hour, 0 signs per minute. There is no signs there. So we're doing well. What we did is we took out all the biters nearby. Now we're gonna play a normal game on default settings, default-ish settings with normal biter shenanigans going on, but we're not gonna defend our base because we just spent the first 2 hours researching the car, taking out all the biters. Now we're ready to get into the self-balancing starter base, which is this set of blueprints which I developed, which can be stacked on top of each other, and the base is gonna balance itself out. Everything is gonna be produced in sufficient quantities to keep expanding the base, all the while science production keeps going uninterrupted, or at least that is the idea. You are jumping in right at the time where we finished the early game biter takeout stuff, and we're just getting ready to get started with the blueprints. So I would say you're dropping in at exactly the right time. So the miners are not blueprints, the miners are just built and copy pasted. Alright, we need only one set of copper so far. So at the moment we are building 16 coal miners, 16 copper miners, and then 32 iron miners. That's gonna be all the miners we need for stage 1. Or stage 2. Stage 1 was taking out the biters. I keep telling that myself. So here's the copper input. It's marked with these filter inserters as well. Alright, copper is also being mined. So all the miners are placed except 4 miners which should be placed on stone to gather stone bricks. That is also in the description of the blueprint. It does not matter where they are, we just do this. Put down 4 furnaces. Give them a stack of coal. Important, give them the chests to output the stone bricks, and that's gonna make all the stone bricks we need for stage 2 upgrade, which is gonna come in just a bit. Alright, so that's gonna make all the stone bricks for us. Yeah, don't worry, I raid and run all the time, yeah. I mean, you stop streaming for a reason, and normally the reason is that you need to go do something else. Or that you have planned to do something else, so... Alright. So all the mines have been built, we just need to connect coal to this belt over here. So the belts which you need to connect, they stick out in the beginning. We don't have 2 belts of iron ore, it's just 1 belt. It's just divided over 2 belts, so that later we can easily make it into 2 belts. That is the whole thing. So now we just do the standard thing. It's a good habit to prioritize output your power plant. Then if something starts to fail because of coal, it's gonna be your furnaces or your plastics and not your entire base through power. Alright, so I have prepared everything I need to prepare outside of the base. That means I'm gonna throw away all my resources. And we're gonna check one more time the amounts of stuff. And we're just gonna go in with exactly and only the amount of stuff which the blueprints say I should have. So we are not relying on all of this stuff to expand the base, because this thing should be able to produce enough stuff to keep expanding the base as fast as you possibly can keep up with if you're not a world-class speedrunner. small asterisks, asterisk there, while keeping research going. So I'm just gonna put all of the stuff in a chest. We're not gonna worry about the stone bricks, that is just the outline. So we need 1.3k bells. Do I still have that many? I have 1.2k and a bit, so I need a bit more bells. 120. Why 123 of these? Past Mike, what the heck? 123? Really? This designing Mike with his decorative underground bells, don't even get me started on that guy. Alright, 299 power poles. There's also a good benchmark to see if we placed everything. There's 300 power poles, so we should steal one back. This is 1.3k bells. Okay, bells. Bells are... yeah, it's not going to be exactly 1.3k because the blueprint rounds it to the nearest 100 once you pass 1000. So probably just will make some safety bells just in case. Bells is not going to be exact, the rest should be exact. 195 of those. So that's 195 of those. 96 stone furnaces is all I have. Let's put them in the chest anyway. Rails, we don't have rails unlocked yet. We have 54 splitters, so we need one more. So splitters. Put the rest of the undergrounds away. Yeah, we need 4 long-handed and 43 of those. 43 assemblers. 41 lamps. I'm taking this seriously. Any small thing the base should be able to produce everything, and that's it. 2 raiders. So to build this, you need to prepare it in your starter base, whatever it is, burner base, miner base, whatever. But once you get this built, you should be able to rely on the base by itself. So we're not going to use any of these resources anymore. Just to test out the concept, basically. So 5 raiders going in this chest as well. We will keep the gun turrets on us. I guess I should be making maybe some ammo, if I was prudent. I can handcraft just like... this is 250, this is 200. 168, oh that's not enough. 175. A full stack of ammo. That would be good to have. Alright. No iron, no copper, no nothing. Why I made all the steel, I don't know. No circuits. We're gonna be bare bone. I keep the repair packs, the car. Oh, yeah, right, we have more coal. Forgot about that coal. I'm gonna keep 1 stack of coal to fuel the car. That is gonna be it, basically. So this is our starter resources. And then we grab all of this stuff. Once more, we will check. 1.3k belts, check. 300 power poles, check. 195, check. 96 furnaces, check. No rails, 54 inserters, 43, 41 lamps, 25 chests, 20 labs. We need to take the labs from somewhere. 4 long-headed and 2 raiders. Okay, the labs we will take. That is all we will take. This is gonna be off limits. So we'll just leave that be. Right. That deserves a save. This is gonna be starter res off limits. Rely on SBSB SB only. This base is dedicated to SDB, almost, you would say. SDB red. Don't know if you're still here. Is designer mic in the room right now? He comes out sometimes. You know, all the different mics tend to take control sometimes. Will you make edit series from the videos on Michael Hendricks live? Yeah, that's a good question. Probably not for most of them. The 10,000 signs per minute base, which I'm working on now, is gonna be it was intended for YouTube always. So this is gonna be a different type of project where I just cut the stream to a YouTube edit, maybe with some additional voiceover as well. I don't exactly quite know how I'm gonna do it just yet, but I will use the stream footage, which is new for me. Normally I just target record everything. It's good you cannot have 123.5 underground belts. Thank you, Matcha. Okay. Did you get a new computer? Yes, I did splurge. Thank you all to my Patreons. I did splurge in a new computer to get this playthrough going, because it has been winning polls since 2023 early. So I kinda am sort of obliged to do it. Not obliged, but you know what I mean. Actually already placed. We're gonna keep a couple power poles still, because we already placed a couple. Yeah, let's first get the whole power grid done. But the new computer is still a laptop due to my personal situation. I cannot get a desktop because I'm in like 3 different locations for several months at a time over an average year. So that means I cannot bring a desktop with me everywhere I go. So instead I have a laptop set up. This one I upgrade to an i9 processor with a RTX 4060 on board. That sounds very good. The downside of this specific setup is that they are both throttled to 55 watts of power. So 55 watts for the video card and 55 watts for the processor. So that is not ideal. On the other hand, it is ideal in a different way. Whereas as I'm on the road, I can still work for a while and charge my laptop with the power, the sort of power generation I have available to me. So kind of a Goldilocks thing at the moment, where it is not really Goldilocks, that's the wrong term, but it's like a middle ground solution where it should be powerful enough to do this playthrough. I did some tests. We're not gonna find out after 200 hours that it's gonna suck. It is gonna work. But it is not like the unlimited power usage 500 watt desktop video card. It's getting night, so let's place the lights as well. Alright, I'm just getting the power network down first. At least for the little bit which we need it for. Alright, these are the personal assemblers in this playthrough. I'm probably not gonna use them. But I put it in the blueprint because I know not everybody likes unlimited handcrafting. Alright, so I put the power lines in place for the furnace area. The rest will do when we get to there. If we mouse over the blueprint, it says after building the miners, it says build the furnace area first, iron first, and start collecting plates. So okay, we're gonna build iron first. So let's connect iron and coal for the furnaces. So this is gonna need to come in the base. We're gonna bring coal over to these belts here. So first is gonna be iron. I don't have any lights up here, unfortunately. I can place like a temporary light or two. Alright. So we're gonna have a side loading system going on, as you may be able to see. Coal is just gonna be put on the belts for the smelters. Like so. Let's just build it until there for now. And we're gonna just side load iron on the other half of the belt. There is a strange looking splitter here, which will come into play later, but you cannot upgrade belts into splitters, so the splitters which are gonna be placed at the end of the game already have to be placed right now. So that is just how it is. This is iron. So we do not have this iron production just yet. This is like 4 half belts of iron. And we only can process 2 half belts of iron, or 1 single belt of iron. But as soon as we upgrade to steel furnaces, we will double the iron miners. And then these belts will be saturated. That is the idea. If you make a mistake while building, just press Ctrl Z and the ghost blueprint will pop back up into existence. Alright, we are ready to start smelting. Oh wait, we need to place these belts down as well. Alright. So I'm not on super speed run mode, but I am gonna try to hurry up. I'm going to try to break my design basically. Try to see if it's really going to be producing enough resources. Once it's all running and backed up, we're gonna have a nice little test to see if it's actually producing the things I say it produces. I have no idea if it actually does. I designed this thing over a year ago. But that is iron, 1 belt of iron, so that should be 900 iron plates a minute, I think. So now I can grab this stuff and I can make stuff with it. Those are the rules. Alright, so I probably should be collecting plates into chests while I build the copper setup. Start collecting plates, yeah, so don't build out the bus just yet. First build the iron, then start collecting plates. Then I guess we connect copper next and build the copper furnace area, which is gonna look exactly the same like the iron area. We're just gonna have these belts. Let's start putting coal on the belts because that is the slowest factor. And the copper is going to be the fast factor. It's just going to be side loaded. Alright, so here we have the whole thing built yet because we have 2 sides. Here the left side is still missing. So I try to minimize the amount of stuff you need to build before every step. We're not going to build out the entire bus. We just build out the belts as far as we need them, and the rest of the belts remain for the next stage. Copper is way overbuilt. I mean, we built like half the amount of copper compared to the amount of iron. That is way too much copper. We barely need any copper in the early game. But building a quarter of a belt looks so stupid, so let's go with the normal amount of furnaces. So that is copper. A fairly good time, I think. Now we need to collect this copper into the chests as well. Alright. You missed some output inserter in the furnace. Yeah, I see. Okay, I have a blueprint for that at the end. So there's a blueprint. Did I build everything? You can basically hover that over the area and it tells you all the stuff which still remains as ghosts. So if we look this small part of the furnace area, now we can see I built everything. Except those two underground belts over there. In this area I built everything. So we can check that. That's a nice feature of the blueprint. Alright. How much iron did we gather already? Quite a lot. 900 iron a minute is nothing to sneeze at. Alright, the thing is we have enough materials to build out this entire blueprint. Okay, this is just like a horrible belt balancer thing which is going on here. Don't look at it for too long, later we'll need it once we start balancing the red belts. I guess let's build up the power lines down here. For the personal crafting area. I guess I should take down the lights which I built at the top actually. Because I will need those. Oh, some more surprise lights. So these are just like suggested hand feeding crafts for your next phase of the base. Though we're not really gonna need that. Right, furnace area almost done. We only have this left over here. And there's one suspicious looking splitter over there, which says steel. Alright, now is gonna be a sort of a problem, I guess. Because I said I cannot use resources from my chest, so I need to grab coal from the belt. 12 stacks, let's grab 12 stacks. Alright. 12 stacks of coal, and a bit. Hopefully I won't starve my furnaces too much. I think we're gonna be okay. So yeah, this is the steel smelter array, as indicated by this steel splitter, priority splitter, which we are later gonna need. Because the next thing, which is mentioned in the blueprint, it says, fill the 24 steel furnaces thrice. 3 times 2400 iron into steel for upgrades. Because the stage after this is going to be an upgrade stage, where we upgrade to steel furnaces and Mark II assemblers. Let's put 2 stacks of iron in this chest to indicate that we need to fill it twice more. Alright, still a good amount of iron. I guess we can start building the main boss in that case. Let's do it one step at a time. We start with iron gears. Yes, iron gears go on the boss. No, that is not a sin. And this is where we need all the fast inserters, obviously. Furnaces can do fine without them, but these cannot. Okay, first I want to collect a bunch of them into chests. Let's bring the iron belt over. That's the wrong iron belt, this one bypasses it. Let's bring this iron belt over. I guess let's bring the copper belt over as well. Now that we're here. This is gonna go to iron gears, and that is iron gears automated. Now, I'm not gonna bring it on the bus until we need it on the bus. Like, the bus is like a useless buffer area. So we don't really have buffer chests, which... We have personal use chests, we don't really have buffer chests. The buffer is on the belts, and the buffer is going to be not really useful for this base. So instead of letting it fill up on the belts, we first collect a bit into chests for personal use. Mist inserts on the right. Okay, I guess those are still the furnace inserters, right? I probably just saw the message a little later than you intended. Alright, so this is green chips. We're gonna need iron coming in the middle. The iron, let's just bring the iron in already. It works better when you can see it. You can already see the effect of the limiting factor. So these are limited by assembler speed at the moment. So we have only 4 assemblers. They only can generate 1 iron gear a second. So these can only eat up 8 iron plates every 4 iron plates every second. Oh, sorry, 8 iron plates every second. I forgot the exact stuff. It is all in the description. That means all of the rest is going to be forced to go straight into green chips over here and further down the bus to science. Thanks Gamer17138 for subscription. It's better to watch these without advertisements, I agree. Alright, so we grab iron from the belts here, put it green chip back on the belt over here. Like so. So once this stage is built, I'm gonna talk about the inner workings. There are more inner workings than you may imagine. But let's first build the whole thing. Some strange looking underground belts. It almost looks like later there's going to be another copper belt which joins up like so. Alright, so now we get access to our first gears. Already 600 iron gears. Here's our first circuits. There's only 13 though. So I guess 600 gears is going to be good enough for now. We can make some stuff which we need later on. Let's bring them out on the bus. So now we're going to go towards science. The only other thing on the bus left to be built is red and green science and the lab area. Spoilers. If you subscribe to a Twitch channel, you will not see ads on that channel in general. I think I saw an option you can select that everyone sees ads, including subscribers, but I don't know, for me that sounds like a scrummy thing to do. I should have not built this just yet. These green circuits should go in the chest. They are for me. Alright. So we have red signs and green signs, belts and inserters. Red signs is iron gears and copper, which collect together on this belt. Like so. What the heck did I do here? Let's just place the blueprint one more time. Just in case I mess something up. Okay, that works. Okay, we're gonna need the green chips on the belt. We've got 187. Okay, that's gonna be good enough for now. The rest can go on the belt. Okay, that's gonna be red signs. Then we're gonna need iron gears together with iron for belts and inserters. And finally we get green circuits here for the inserter specifically. So let's first build this section so we can start collecting belts and inserters for ourselves. I should have built the lights first. The rest of the lights is staying up there. Let's just make 4 lights. Right, thanks Guyina Coop for Prime subscription and Teratoma for the subscription as well. Teratoma. Hopefully I didn't mess that up as bad as I messed up territory earlier in this stream. Terry. Or whatever I said. Okay, so this thing works really cool. At least it would work if these chips were connected. So it only has a yellow inserter to output these inserters. So what we're gonna see is this guy is gonna back up. This inserter cannot keep up emptying this machine, and that is by design. So it's gonna make like... how much is it gonna make? 200 inserters per 10 minutes. So this guy can output 50 inserters per minute, whereas this machine can create 60 inserters per minute, but it's gonna be limited by this output inserter. We're gonna priority output 30 inserters per minute to green signs. And that means the other 20 inserters will eventually just flow in this chest. So we're gonna have 20 inserters per minute to expand the base. So that's like 200 inserters over a period of 10 minutes. Now, I know 10 minutes is not a usual benchmark people talk about per minute or per hour. But I find myself that in terms of an idea for the quantity of materials you need for base building, an amount per 10 minutes speaks a lot more to the imagination. Like, okay, I will take 10 minutes to build the furnace area. I need 200 inserters, I get those per 10 minutes, right? How many inserters do you need per minute to build a furnace area? I don't know. Per hour? I don't know. Per 10 minutes seems like a good benchmark. Right, so now we are no longer collecting inserters in this chest because priority output is going here. 1000 automation science packs. We have achieved true automation now. But this will eventually back up, even though all of these will be active all the time, producing 30 SPM. And then we're gonna make 20 inserters per minute in this chest. Once all of this is backed up, I will actually go through all of these claims. I will go in editor mode and run the base for 10 minutes with back to belts, and I will empty all the chests, and after 10 minutes exactly we're gonna check out how close the stocked up quantities are to the predicted quantities. Alright, but first of all, I think we're almost done building the entire base here. We just got to build the lab area, which is quite big for an early game lab area, though nowhere near as big as Science Galore. Some strange undergrounds for future purposes. Alright, we actually need to refill the steel furnaces twice still. Kind of forgot about that. Let's go do that first, because that takes a while. Why those red inserters on the inserter assembler? It has to do with inserter speed, yeah. So the throughput is gonna be limited by the inserter speed once we get to blue assemblers. Alright, that is the second round of iron plates, so I guess we can just put... I guess we have it. No, not quite yet. Don't quite have 2400 iron plates just yet for the third set, so... pretty good. 1000 gears. Okay, a bunch of circuits. Here we start to get... now we start to collect 20 inserters per minute. Now that this belt is backed up. We're almost to the testing stage. So the labs are able to research more than 30 SPM. So if you forget to research a little bit, the labs will just catch up with the science production. I don't have science buffer chests in here, we just should keep researching most of the time. But that is it. Now we can go to the next gimmick, which is, did I build everything? So for that you just have a deconstruction planner which deconstructs only entity ghosts. That means just like this, these are entity ghosts, which are like part of a blueprint, but not physically built just yet. You can already see I've got one splitter for underground belts somewhere, apparently. Or something went wrong and I have... I don't know, we'll see. Let's see, let's just use the did I build everything deconstruction planner. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff showing up. I think it's all in this corner up here. Okay, all the furnaces are active, that is nice. Right, I forgot to do the coal storage. That is not bad, but it is... oh. We don't need the coal, really. It is just to like refuel furnaces if you accidentally run out of coal. Actually, I have so much coal. I'm gonna grab this coal just to prevent... No, let's not do it. I said I would not do it. Maybe I should not do it then. Alright. We did not build all of these. Okay, now that we have all these markers, we can get rid of them. We don't need to build these inserters, they are just to show which belt should connect to where. Now we know. Again, did I build everything? Except for the rail piece, we don't have access to rails just yet. Alright, nothing shows up except these 70 rail pieces. So we did build the entire blueprint, which means save game, which means stage 2 is complete. Stage 2 complete. 30 SPM. Right. So are we actually producing 30 SPM? Of course we are. 30 SPM flat. Since red science takes 5 seconds of crafting time, we have 5 of them, so that's 1 science per second, or it would be if the crafting speed was 1. But these have a crafting speed of 0.5, so we're at 30 SPM. Same for green science, it has a 6 seconds crafting time, which is why we have 6 assemblers. I guess almost all of you will already know that, just by the off chance that new people are watching. But so yeah, these belts, the total amount of science that can be buffed on this belt is roughly like 500 to 600 science. Let's say 500 science packs. So you can forget the research for a while, like I'm doing now. But yeah, we probably should be getting some technologies. For that, let's see, what do we need next? The stage 2 upgrade stage. Upgrades from assembly machine 1 to assembly machine 2. Stone furnace to steel furnace and iron chest to steel chest. Technically this is not really necessary, but you need to do it at some point, so I guess let's just do it at this point. Because you run into some limits if you want to build like upgradable blueprint systems, and that is one of the concessions I had to make. Switch to steel chests early on. Alright, but what does it actually tell us? That one we did. Now we need to double the miners. Start at the source, so first you build more miners and furnaces, and only then you build assemblers. Because if you build assemblers first, you are going to try to pull 45 science per minute plus extra base production without having the actual resource income to do it. So first miners, then furnaces, then extra assemblers. That is the way to do it. Also, we should have 1440 steel available from our triple steel smelting section, and we need to turn that into 50 steel chests, 150 assemblers and 114 steel furnaces. We have just about run out here, so if we grab all the iron, we have more than 2400. So this is the last bit of steel smelting. We have 800 iron left over at the moment. That is not great, but I think it will be sufficient. Copper is ridiculous. We don't need any copper at all. Just stop it already. We don't need it. Alright. But first we're gonna do a test. I think everything is backed up now. This is backed up. This is backed up. This is backed up. This is going in chest. Alright, yeah, we can do the test. It is test time. Yeah, let's save again, because I did the last bit of steel. The last bit of steel was the last bit of stage 2, including third steel refill. Alright, now we're gonna do the cool thing. We're gonna go in editor mode. And we're gonna... Oh, we need to do it twice because, yeah, achievements and stuff. Alright, so we are gonna run the base for 10 minutes. 1 tick is... 1 second is 60 ticks. So 1 minute is 3600 ticks. So 10 minutes is 36,000 ticks. Don't worry, we're not gonna sit here for 10 minutes, I just will speed up the game. Let's put frames per second on the screen so we can see how fast the base is running. But first, I'm gonna delete everything from every single chest. Everything is gonna be deleted. This is not taken into account. That is just stage 2 refill stuff. All of this is gonna be empty. All of this is gonna be empty. The belts are gonna stay full. The belts will be full at the beginning of the test, and the belts will be full at the end of the test. Then the prediction is... I think I will put it on the map view. So we need to have 300 red plus green science packs. I guess we'll do that. 900 bells, 200 and... I guess we can do it just from the mouse over. The text on the text is not much bigger, so... Alright. So the prediction is... we're gonna produce 300 red and green signs. I can check that later on in the 10-minute production graph. So we're gonna run 10 minutes, this all will disappear from the graph, and we're gonna have 10 new minutes of production in there. We should have 300 red and green signs, plus 900 belts and 200 inserters in these two chests over here, plus 700 green chips in this chest over here, plus 1000 iron gears in these chests over here, plus 1900 plates in these chests over here, plus 2400 copper plates in these chests over here. The intake belts are compressed, so all of that should be exactly true. We should start researching some technologies though, to make sure the science belt does not back up or science production will stop and we will overproduce belts and inserters in this chest. So now we're gonna run the game for 10 minutes or 36,000 ticks. Tick custom, that is this amount. Alright, now the base is running. And we can check... I guess we'll just fast forward and we cannot really check anything. We can only look at the end of the 10 minutes if the predicted amounts match up. Alright, so let's just speed up. It should stop automatically. We're running at about 15 times normal speed, so 4 seconds per minute. So about 40 seconds. It should take about 40 seconds to simulate 10 minutes of gameplay. Everything seems active all the time. I think we need to queue up some more technologies. Right, so you see the labs have eaten through the backlog of science because the labs are slightly faster. Right, moment of truth. We have simulated 10 minutes of gameplay. Let's go back to 1 times game speed. Let's check out our science production over the last 10 minutes. 302 red science and 300 logistics science. That is just because of the natural variation in production time. It can just be off by a little bit at the start and the end. Then we predicted we would have an extra 200 inserters and 900 belts. Let's look in the chest. To the last one, 200 inserters. How about belts? Incredible. To the last single belt. That is just incredible. I didn't think it would be this accurate. Alright. Then we produced a whole... You can actually see the belt production over the last 10 minutes. We produced 120 belts a minute, but we're using up 30 belts per minute to make 30 green signs a minute. That leaves us with 90 belts a minute, which is 900 belts in 10 minutes. Same for the inserters. So we have 200 in the chest, plus 300 for green signs. So that should be 500 inserters in total. Inserter. And we produced 500 inserters in total. Alright. Like I said, the way it works is this guy can make 600 inserters in 10 minutes. But this inserter can only output 500 inserters every 10. I forgot, it was this one. I forgot which one actually did the limiting. Maybe it is the input inserter. We need 3 ingredients. I think it's roughly the same. No wait, no, these are faster. No, we have like 1 inserter per item. Oh, yeah, this is the limiting one. It can output 50 items a second. So even though this guy is like backed up with inserters all the time, they just cannot be outputted fast enough on the belts to overproduce inserters, you know? Because if we would be producing like 300 inserters, that would mean we have 100 iron gear wheels less, 100 iron plates less, and 100 electronic circuits less. Stored up in these chests, and you need these to make like assemblers and miners and whatnot. So that is what this base is about. You don't want to end up with like double the amount of inserters which you cannot use, and then be unable to make miners and assemblers and that kind of stuff. So that is why stuff like this inserter limiting the throughput of this assembler is a thing. So if you happen to download the blueprints from Discord later on, they are not up there yet, but I'll put them on there. And you see, why is this a yellow inserter? It's not keeping up, blah blah. All these inserters are there by design. Crafting speeds are by design. I will soon do the upgrade and you will see the difference it makes. First we check the other produced elements. It predicts 700 green chips. I think that actually did not happen. Maybe the green chip belt was not fully backed up, I don't know. But we only have 612 in here. You can check the green chip production over the last 10 minutes. It says 120 a minute, so that's 1200 in total. 1200 in total. Alright, something is off. 700 green chips, yeah, 1200 in total. Because we are making 500 inserters per 10 minutes. 300 for science, 200 in the chest is 500 green circuits. So we should be left with 700 green circuits. I guess the belt was not backed up because we did produce the full 1200 green circuits. They just didn't all end up in the chest because there still was space on one side of the belt probably. I can just give it another quick run just to verify that, because now the belt is backed up. And the last item on the list, not really, is 1000 iron gears. This is 960 and this is 40. So this is also exactly right, 1000 iron gears. Then we get, let me put away the other stuff, I should have done that from the start. Then we should have an additional 1900 iron. 1899, I count that as correct. And we should have 2400 copper. And we have 2403. That is just to the like variance in inserter, blah blah, putting it in the chest and stuff. So all of that's exactly right except the green chips, which were not in the chest just yet. All the while producing 30 SPM. So now we can grab 200 inserters to build the furnace upgrade. You can grab 900 bells to build the furnace upgrades and the extra miners and make underground bells for the miners. We grab some iron from this chest to make underground bells for the miners, etc, etc, etc. All the while the base keeps going with science at full speed. Right, so now let's highlight one detail of the just a single detail. We're gonna look at the yellow inserter assembler, which is now currently limited by this inserter. This guy can produce 600 inserters in 10 minutes. This guy can output 500. But now we are going to have the upgrade stage. Stage 2 upgrade, which upgrades all the assemblers to Mark II. So now this guy can suddenly make not 600 but 900 inserters a minute. But we are still limited by this inserter, which outputs only 500 a minute. The difference is these assemblers are 50% faster, so instead of needing 300 for green signs, we now need 450 for green signs, which means we only get 50 inserters every 10 minutes in this chest, which is just not enough to keep expanding your base. So what happens in the next blueprint, that is going to be stage 3, if we paste that one on top, and we look now at this assembler, now we have a second yellow inserter outputting inserters on here. So together these can output 1000 inserters in 10 minutes, but this guy can only produce 900. Or at least you'd think it could produce only 900, but now suddenly these red inserters, which are at this distance by design, now these become the limiting factor. And I forgot the exact throughput of the red inserter, but according to the mouse over it, makes 300 inserters in the chest plus 450. So these can only feed enough ingredients for 750 inserters per 10 minutes, which is 450 for sides and 300 in these chests. So in the last stage this was the limiting factor, then we upgrade the assembler, we added another one, and now these are the limiting factor. That is the level of detail the entire base has been designed with, so it should work perfectly all the way through. We'll find out in this playthrough if it was. I'll quickly check if there was, check chat. Given the rounding error shown by ScienceTech at 99%. So if you do this for 1 hour, you get basically rid of most of the rounding error. Right, let me just do a, I'll just do a quick another. Oh, I can't. Can I? I can just Control Z this. Okay, that's great. Right, we can just empty all the chests one more time then. This time I'll actually throw away all my stuff. Like so. All chests are empty, right? Empty, empty, empty. Empty, empty. Alright, let's just run it for like just a little bit. Something seems off with iron gear assemblers. Maybe stuff got deleted from the assemblers or something. Yeah, iron gears is Iron gears actually is backed up, because it's only on one side of the belt. This is all getting input in the chest. Alright, everything is fine. Again, delete everything. Delete everything from here. We'll do one more final test while I look at chat and answer some questions. If there are questions, I have no idea. If you have a question, it's a good time to ask it. Again, 36,000 ticks. This is one tick. Yep, then okay. We have 10 minutes plus one tick. I'll change it to 35,999. Tick custom. Right. Just admit it, you had fun with designing it. Yeah, I did have fun with designing it. That's definitely true. I had way too much fun designing this thing. If you're on Patreon, this is already up on Patreon. It's about, I guess, a little bit more than 1 year old. I did put the blueprint book there. I know some guys played it. One guy really got invested and he played it a lot and he gave a lot of good feedback. All of which has been, meanwhile, put into the design. We're not supposed to run out of ores. In this 10,000 signs per minute base, no, we are not supposed to run out of ores because we want to spend as little UPS as possible on stuff like mining resources, so as much UPS as possible can be spent on actually producing 10,000 signs per minute. So we've got a rich ore map. Don't panic, we're over 400 men. Metric thinking. Oh, thanks gamer 17138 for the gifted subscription as well. I didn't see that one. Sorry if I missed things. Alright. The base is still running. Did I click the right button? I think I did. Okay, science, we need to select more. Science is backing up on the belt. We need to select more science projects so science doesn't back up. How long did it take you to calculate and execute this base? In reality, what took them... What is going on? I think I did something wrong. Let's check. Yeah, I did something wrong, definitely. Right. All these things are absolutely full. Should not be. Probably... Oh god. It was running for I don't know how long already. Alright. Fortunately this test is just repeatable, we can just repeat it from the start. 36,000 ticks. I probably just clicked play instead of click custom. Let's check the timer this time. 4:22, we should be finished by 4:32. We need more technologies on the queue. Will this be up on YouTube? Yeah, this one I want to... I think you pressed play twice. Thanks. It will come to the VOD channel as well, but this one I will add it down for YouTube as well. The episodes are not going to be as regular though, because this is a big project and I want to make this not into 300 different YouTube episodes, so YouTube is going to be severely summarized. Right, yeah, okay, we did it. Another 10 minutes on the clock. Okay, we've got our 700 circuits. We have 31 belts too many, 40 of these too many. I don't know. Maybe green science was backed up at some point. This again is exactly right. Okay, at least green circuits was right as well. So this time, probably I did mess something up with the control Zing and stuff, but... Right, the first test was good. We saw the 1200 chips in the production stats, so that's just... We can rely on the result being accurate because the production graph does not lie. Yeah, the production graph also shows 500 inserters exactly, so probably, again, I did something wrong myself. Let's not sweat that. It is time to load back our save. There were inserters and belts in the belt, okay. Alright, so that is the whole gimmick of this base, alright? At least for the start. Until blue science is gonna work like a train. Exactly, like a train. Thanks Monk the Dog for the subscription through Prime. You know, if anyone else has Amazon Prime, did you know you have a free subscription to any Twitch streamer every month? So if you haven't spent that yet, go spend that on somebody. Doesn't have to be me, go support your favorite streamer. If you're just dropping in, by all means, log out and go support your favorite streamer instead of this random guy. But don't let Jeff Bezos' free money go to waste. Take it from him. Right, what I should do next? We have done the third insertion of steel. That's gonna run out. We are mining stone over here. We have about 2000 stone bricks, so that's more than enough to upgrade all these furnaces. It is time to go to stage 2 upgrade. 2 up. 45 signs per minute. So that means we're gonna upgrade all of these things. You can see we need 30 iron chests, 43 assemblers and 96 steel furnaces. Except if we read the mouse over, it says something like 114 furnaces, 150 assemblers and 50 steel chests. That is because this stage already has you produce all the stuff you need to get through stage 5. So if you make this amount of assemblers and furnaces, you don't need to worry about those anymore until stage 6, which is going to be a while away. That is post blue science and post modules. So we're going to follow this strategy. But first we need to double our miners. And only after that we can double our resource throughput, and only after that we can double our assembly area. So let's just go grab everything and see what we have ended up with so far. That's a nice amount of stuff to build the base, and we have a bunch of iron left over as well, I imagine. Alright. So this is what we have. Now we need another 64 miners, I imagine. That is 64 miners. We're gonna need a bunch of underground belts. Okay, maybe not that many. Maybe 2 stacks is enough. Let's not overdo it. Splitters, like... Let's give ourselves half a stack of splitters. And we're gonna need like 200 inserters to... No, actually no, we don't need inserters for the furnace area at all. We're just gonna double the speed of the furnaces. We are gonna need the stone bricks. We have way too many iron gears. Iron gear production is high, because at some point we are gonna introduce red underground belts to the base, and those cost 40 iron gears a set. So that is why iron gear production is a bit higher at the moment. Later green circuit production is gonna be much higher than needed as well, to save up for extra red chips and modules later on. So yeah, a lot of hidden small mechanics in the base, which on first glance don't always seem to make too much sense. But I promise they do. Alright. I guess we just take all the steel which is ready so far, which is almost all. I guess we can handcraft 14 furnaces and then we make the other 100 furnaces in the assemblers. Alright, so now we're gonna double our miners. So this one we're gonna build and this one we're gonna build. Grab all of the stone bricks. Oh, we need we actually need to research, of course, the advanced material processing and automation technology. Alright, so let's look further in the book. Stage 3 is gonna add oil preparation, or yeah, preparation for oil and military supplies. So let's research military science pack and then we go towards oil processing next, I imagine. So for that we need a whole bunch of stuff. Fluid handling, oil processing. Alright, and then we're gonna go towards blue science later on, I guess. Let's first research these technologies. Alright. Oh, come on. Just cannot seem to accurately place a miner to save my life. So yeah, in this specific base you basically have infinite ore at our starter mines. In a default settings map that's not going to be the case, but you will have enough iron ore up until blue signs and until after modules. That is when the base will start to fade a bit, and then you will have to make an external iron mine, which we'll get to in due time. To the specifics of that for a default settings map. Somehow I did all of this and I managed to not get any ore in my inventory. So let's try to keep it that way. Right, so now we have 2 yellow belts of iron. That's why this was built like this already. And a full belt of copper. We haven't touched our starter resources just yet. But we also need to expand the coal mine. All the miners need to be doubled. Except the stone mine. The stone mine, we're not even gonna refuel this, I don't think. I didn't say anything about refueling this. So we're just gonna let that run out. Doubling the coal miners is quite easy. Already prepared for that. Alright. How is the pollution cloud doing? See how little I worried about the biters in all this time. I didn't even look at the map once. So clearing out that space really does wonders for you. And you know, once the biters expand into our territory, we will notice it automatically, you know? We definitely will notice if they expand in our territory. Because they will send attacks shortly after. We have an undefended base. This is meme defense. This doesn't count, you know. It's just like relics of taking out that horrible nest with 4 medium worms, which should not be there if you just play default setting. Don't touch these resources, Mike. Come on, focus. I like that the research screen pauses the game. I often use it to pause the game. Just to think about something. Alright, now we're gonna use our temporary assemblers for the first and probably one of the last times. I handcrafted 14 of these, so now we will basically machine craft the last, how many? 100. We also need 150 of these Mark II assemblers. All of the steel should be ready. This is going well. Alright, so now production is gonna double. These belts are gonna be full half belts, so to say. Because the steel furnaces are twice as fast. They are twice as fast but use coal at the same rate. So they use only half the coal per iron plate smelted. Which is a nice savings to our coal mine. Which is gonna need to divert more coal to power generation. I forgot to apply the upgrade planner. Is that a problem? Not really. Alright. So I have 40 steel left in each assembler because I input full stacks and it's only 6 steel plates compared to 10 stone bricks. So we simply delete the recipes to get back all that steel. And that should be everything. Now I still have 4 of these left over. I guess I should refuel that. I did not explicitly mention that then, but we can. I guess yeah, we want to eventually build all 7,000 of these stone brick tiles here. You know, once the early game has passed. Yeah, shift space works as well to pause the game. Serious defense, you need to repair the spaceship if you want to leave the planet. That would sound cool in the context of like space exploration. Alright, so we just upgraded just in time to insert new coal. How much stone bricks did we produce? We produced 2.7k stone bricks in total from 4 stacks of coal and stone furnaces. So after this is done we should have another 5.4k for a total of 8.1k stone bricks produced with the same. I just try to illustrate coal twice as efficient, you need half the coal, blah blah. 1000 logistics science packs. Celebrate! Alright. I found the first weak point in the base. I don't have a trash chest yet. I will have a trash chest later, but I don't have one yet to throw all of the stone and stone bricks in all the time. So let's just put it in here, I guess. Maybe we can use this. Maybe I intended this like trash chest. Alright, we need to make 150 Mark II assemblers. So we need all the gears, all the circuits. We need to keep researching all the technologies as well. Let's just do some standard stuff. Landfill. I guess a railway, we can make these rails. We can put a train on these rails to just go back and forth in the base perhaps. Let's grab tool belt is good. Lab research speed could be good as well. Though with the 30-second technologies you can research 40 units of science a second. Yeah, actually yeah, we need to get lab research speed. If we look at science consumption, we can see like 40, I guess I should research something. Let's research actual lab research speed and try to check in after 1 minute. We produce 45 signs a minute soon, but we can only process 40 signs a minute. So normally in the early game you build more labs, but this is already a late game amount of labs, including productivity modules and beacons. So I don't want to overdo it because that's going to cost too much in modules and beacons later on. Mark III modules are super expensive. So instead you have to keep up with lab research speed early on, which gives 20 and 30% extra speed. So we're gonna be able to process 60 signs per minute for 30-second technologies, which are most of the technologies take 30 seconds per unit of science to research. At that moment we're gonna research 60 SPM with these 2 upgrades. Alright, a little convoluted, but oh well. Yeah, I need more iron. Just gonna make 50 of these at a time, I think. Alright. Let's actually apply the upgrade planner from the blueprint book. We can do that from the map view as well. So we upgraded all the furnaces already, now we just need to upgrade all of this. So 50 of those should upgrade everything, so that's good news. We also need 50, did I say 50 iron chests? Yeah, 50 steel chests, so... Alright. And then we need 100 more of these assemblers. First we're gonna upgrade all the existing ones, so we get back the Mark 1 assemblers. So we can upgrade those into Mark 2 assemblers as well. Alright. Now we're gonna speed up gear production. Now we're gonna speed up green chip production. Everything is gonna produce at 1.5 times the speed. So like I said, now we're gonna produce 45 signs per minute. At this moment we're producing only 50 inserters a minute, so only 5 of these are gonna go in this chest. But we already stashed up like 400 of them, so no pain there just yet. Alright. That was 43 of them apparently. You can check the network, yeah, 43. We don't anymore have any of these in the network. So all of them have been upgraded. Alright, and we need to grab some more iron to make 50 more, because these require a lot of iron, even though these require steel. Alright, quickly. Yeah, we were consuming 60 signs a minute. Consuming 40 signs a minute, I mean, before the upgrade speed. Now we should be consuming like 44, 48. Now we should be consuming 48. After this one we are consuming 60 a minute. If we have enough on the belts. So that's gonna be good. Let's upgrade all the steel chests. And we can again see what's inside. Alright. These chests are still limited, by the way. These chest limits also get overwritten in later blueprints. It's gonna expand some chests, like... For now we have only 1 line of inserters, later it's gonna be 4 line of inserters once we have bots. Okay, let's see. Why landfill for this map? Because for 10,000 signs per minute we're gonna probably need to fill in a bunch of million tile lakes to make space for solar panels eventually. We're gonna start off with nuclear, but eventually we'll need to switch to solar panels. And mega base you always need more space, especially, yeah, but solar panels take an ungodly amount of space. The space we need for solar panels is gonna vastly outshine the space we need for a 10,000 signs per minute base. And it's gonna be an adventure all in of itself. So let's grab everything once more. We're gonna make some stuff like fast inserters now. So we spent all of the early game stuff, so we need to... Okay, we're also gonna need 50 more of those shiny assemblers. I forgot about those. Alright, so that should get us through. That should get us through to stage 5 in terms of assemblers, steel chests and steel furnaces. Now we can check the did I upgrade everything planner, which works in approximately the same way as the did I build everything planner, except it has the actual stuff which was supposed to be upgraded in the deconstruction planner. So we can just mouse over, see if anything shows up. And nothing shows up in the mouse over on the right bottom corner. If I select these old iron chests here, then they show up. Now it's 37 iron chests which are located there. They don't count. They are not part of the game. So with those, we have still 140 steel left over after all of that shenanigans. So that's good. I think we are ready to save. We have done stage 2U. Stage 2 up, complete. Base is upgraded. Pollution cloud is good. Okay, we're still way further away from all the other truly medium biter bases than that one mixed base with small and medium worms. Sorry, I said medium worms bases, true medium worms territory, and this was like mixed territory, so I think it's good we took out those. Those would have been too close by, especially there is a bunch of trees close by, but it is fairly bare terrain for the rest, I would say. Nuclear is so that's a common myth that nuclear is bad for UPS. It is not that nuclear is bad for UPS. It's just that solar power is ungodly efficient for UPS, because no matter how many solar panels you build, it's just gonna count like one solar panel with the power output of however many you have built. So that is why that is so fast. Okay, let's quickly check the science. In the last minute it was there's not enough data. Yeah, it's not enough data. You cannot see it. That's alright though. I guess in case big bites show up, maybe we should lay a little bit more focus on military upgrades as well. It means stronger explosives cannot be a bad idea to deal with medium biters and maybe big biters in the future. We kinda put ourselves in a bad place concerning that. Let's just research whatever. The base is gonna be so fast. I cannot keep up anyway. Okay, we're gonna go to stage. We're gonna go from stage 2, which is this stage. To stage 3. This is all gonna appear now. Click. So I can click this without shift clicking. Alright, let's read instructions for stage 3. Adds red ammo if you need to take out bigger biter nests with medium worms or medium biters. Oh, so I could have waited to take out those guys until I had red ammo and some upgrades. That is nice to know. That's what happens when you design a blueprint book 1 year before you actually start the actual playthrough, because your rig just cannot handle the setup. And prepare for oil collection. Nearby oil sources are too crappy to sustain anything, so early collection start, no processing yet. Okay, so it advises you to set up pump jacks first and only then start building the rest of the blueprint. Unless you need urgent military supplies, then you can set up those first. Prepare extra green chips to stash for red chips and modules. So now we're gonna up green chip production. We don't need to do any new resource acquisition. We do get automated steel. Not all 12 furnaces, but we do get 10 furnaces of steel. So let's first get real steel production up and going. Suddenly these splitters start to make sense, as we have the center line is dedicated iron, the outside lines are going to be dedicated steel. Except if we are not in need of steel, then they can still flow towards iron as well. So we're going to have one red belt of iron and up to one red belt of steel, and whatever is not used for steel is going to mix in with iron. So in total we have up to 2 red belts of iron production later on. Alright, this is kind of a cursed setup though, I will show you why. So yeah, we have this mixed belt, but iron plates are gonna come from the bottom, so we have to route around this coal, like so. I'll wait for the coal to show up, we can place these inserters in the meantime. Only 10 steel smelters, because otherwise we would be eating up too much iron. 10 is good. 10 is the amount we want. Right, so we have 140 steel left over, so that's not much. Half of the steel is going to be put in this chest. And in this chest, which now is no longer a garbage chest, apparently. So we'll just keep the garbage in there anyway. Alright, here's the cursed system. Here comes the coal. Insert her on this underground belt. And then we sideload the iron like so. And later this is gonna have like a mirror on this side. So it works from both sides. Right, that's gonna be 10 steel furnaces worth of iron. So 10 of these 48 iron furnaces are now producing iron for steel. Half of it is gonna go in here for personal use. Let's try to grab this out of here. Alright, so most of the steel goes in the first chest. Alright. So that is everything on the furnace front, I think. I think we should put this on the bar, the did I build everything thing. And you can see we should be researching railway. So we can build the rail actually. I see. We are missing a part over here. Coal is now going to flow on the belt as well, because we are setting up military supplies, which includes grenades, which need coal. So all the while we have been collecting coal into these chests slowly. Now it's going to go on the belt. Unfortunately, we have to get rid of most of these rocks by hand. Okay, a lot of chat I'm missing. I think SDB is just answering a lot of questions. SDB hangs around a lot of the time, so whatever he says you can count on to be very likely to be true. So yeah, I will repeat again what I said last stream, which you probably didn't hear because I didn't announce my last stream on YouTube like I did this one. I should chop stopping trees, what am I doing? So yeah, I upgraded my rig. Thank you everybody on Patreon, and also thank you everybody who's subscribing on Twitch. All the different little bits of income from everywhere amount up to quite a sizable amount, and that has allowed me to upgrade my laptop and have an i9 laptop with a 4060 RTX video card on board. I did tests and my 1000 signs per minute base runs at 90 UPS while streaming. Or at least while recording with the Streamlabs desktop program. So I have good hopes that that is gonna run perfectly fine. And the 10,000 signs per minute base runs acceptable, not 60 UPS, no effing way. Not even without the streaming program. But the thing is, most of the time we are not gonna be having the 10,000 signs per minute base on, right? Like, the game is finished when we get to 10,000 signs per minute, basically. Yeah, under some cursed old school side loading, still only on this side of the belt, which can exactly go on this side of the underground, and then comes out like so. That's going to be for red ammo, for normal ammo, and for grenades. So yeah, most of the time the base is not gonna run a 10,000 signs per minute setup, because we are building the 10,000 signs per minute setup. We'll do some occasional tests to switch on sections to see if they keep up, but most of the time we are not going to be actually running it. We are going to be designing it and building it. All the while something like a 1000 signs per minute base will be running in the background to get us to the level of technology which we need for running a 10,000 signs per minute base effectively, which is a very high level of mining productivity, which is an infinite technology which you can upgrade indefinitely, so the miners are going to be ever more efficient. And there's another thing like robot speed, which can be upgraded indefinitely as well. Alright, I don't see myself really being in need of military supplies at the moment, though of course I could be wrong. I don't have any solar network set up to see if I if biters are expanding in the cloud. The only thing I can do is this. Check out pollution absorption by biter nests from time to time. The last time they absorbed pollution is 2.5 hours ago. We've been playing for 4 hours, so this is not game. The game started here, took out the first nest, and we had that small nest exactly starting to absorb pollution when we attacked it. So all is well in those terms. Alright, so instead we're gonna set up this section over here, which is pipes and underground pipes, which of course is extremely useful if you want to build up oil processing in the next step. We're gonna use loads of pipes, and also a little bit of engines. Those engines are gonna be output on this belt, and only on this belt. They're just gonna lay on this belt and do nothing. We can pick those up when we want to make the fluid pumps, which require engines. So that's all for oil processing. Here, this is the... now we upgraded to steel chests everywhere. And one iron chest has entered the chat. This iron chest is going to be our obsolete chest eventually. The pistols, the light armors, everything is going to go in there. A wild red chip assembler has appeared here as well. It is not connected yet, it's just a hint that you should research logistics too if you haven't just yet. That is gonna go over here, being output in this chest over here. We need the second outputter for here, because we are barely making any of these inserters at the moment. I may as well just build a couple extra. Thanks, Paco42, that's a good name for your Prime subscription. Right, so red belts are gonna be automated here later on, but not just quite yet. We don't have the level of iron income to afford red belts just yet. Let's upgrade the easiest things first, which is green chips. Alright. Only the rails show up. Alright, let's build the power network then. Okay, I am going to allow myself to grab those power lines. I think the... let's not do it. Let's just be pure-hearted. Not a single resource was taken from outside the base once we started our self-balancing starter base. I guess we can place the lights, I was gonna say, but no. Alright. Let's just build a short connection to the engines then, because I want to set up the engines earlier. Since in this specific playthrough, we do not really need the... another raider. Okay, let's make one. We do not really need the military supplies. Alright, so let's bring up the iron gears, the plates and steel for engines. We're already close to the center spot of our blueprint here, which is nice. Alright, we need these. Looks like we need 4 of those. As a hint, you don't need these power poles just yet, but this is a hint, you should research the steel power poles before the next upgrade, because you're gonna need them. Like, small hints like that are hidden throughout the blueprints. Okay, we should be making some lights as well. I think by the time I have the lights though... Alright, so now we are collecting pipes. Is everything working? Does seem to be the case. Let's put the radar up here so we can have the whole base within view. This all goes up to engines. And those are just going to be for fluid pumps. I probably will make like 50 fluid pumps and that will be it for the rest of the game. Well, at least for, not for the rest of the game, but for the rest of the starter base. Alright. So here we have a nice main bus spanning power line. So we have some redundant power in there. And a rather weird looking power line setup over here, which probably has a purpose. Here is the oil processing as an indicator that in the next blueprint we're gonna build oil processing, obviously. And you are supposed to hook up the oil to this pipe over here. We don't have pipes or pumps just yet, so we'll just leave that be. Looks like we also need to make 29 of these things, so we need to grab some more iron and steel from the chest. Alright, you know what? Let's make the rails. I have already stone on me, so I can do that. Like so. Railway is finished. Wait, it was actually just finished the moment I wanted to make those. That is a coincidence. Let's go advanced electronics. Let's go mining productivity perhaps. That will reduce the pollution output from the mines because they get a productivity bonus. But they get the productivity bonus for free. Which means less miners are going to be active to fill up the yellow belt. So it's basically a 10% pollution reduction. Also, if you have limited ore in a normal playthrough, this is gonna make your belt stay full for longer and increase the total amount of ore you can extract from the ore patch in total. Whose blueprint is this? Yeah, this is mine. The only blueprints I use which are not mine is a belt balancer book, which I downloaded from somebody else, which has like 7-4 belt balancers which just work. And I have no idea how to make a 7-4 belt balancer and I have no desire to find that out. I know the standard ones, but like 4-4 and 1-3 and all that stuff, that's not too hard. I could figure out a few of the more difficult ones as well, but stuff like 5-7 I have absolutely no intention of trying to figure that out for myself. Alright, so we are making some engines, we just leave those be. I guess let's set up the military supplies as well. I guess even more, let's do it. Let's make the train. Okay, we still need more steel for the train. I guess we just grab that off here. Locomotive. It is happening. That's a milestone actually. For not getting on track like a pro. I didn't intend actually, dang, I forgot. I didn't intend to make a locomotive until very late in the game. Oh well, let's have it run on... No, we need wood. We need wood for power lines. We'll have it run on coal instead. Alright, so how to quickly place rails. Factorio realism overhaul. Not quite. Alright, now we can move around the base a bit faster. At least if we happen to stand where the train is standing. But if we quickly need to go pick up some steel, now we can do that. Because we need to make 29 of those guys. We need more iron than steel, really. 29, perfect. Oh, it's a little bit dangerous that I accidentally rotate something when I do this and I misclick with the R button. I may just rotate a belt, which I then need to track down somehow. Alright, let's talk about the military supplies one. This is just to make military supplies, but not really. This is also gonna be military science later on, but in the beginning you can set it up to make some red ammo and grenades if you need to take out some more difficult bases. So here comes copper and steel for red ammo. Of course we require normal ammo, so we need to connect iron over here to normal ammo. That's going to be output on this belt over here, where it reaches red ammo. Like so. Then we are making red ammo. We're going to output the red ammo on this belt over here. And then it's just going to go on this belt over here, past the future military science assemblers. But for now it's going to go in this chest, which is limited to 5 seconds. You can limit it to whatever you want. Let's just leave it on whatever I decided was the default thing to do. And then the only other thing is grenades, which is going to be just iron and coal coming in this belt. They're going to be output on over here. It's going to take a while to craft, so I'm not going to show that. They're going to go on the other side of the belt, and they're going to go in this chest. So that's the military supplies I was talking about. Right, we have emptied out the whole belt, but mining productivity is the first 60-second technology, which means these labs are going to be twice as slow. They're now going to research like 30 SPM instead of 60. So these guys will fill up these belts a bit. There's also like 250 science packs, so it's not cheap. Alright. I guess I can speed up. We're gonna need more undergrounds than normal pipes, so let's just throw a couple of those in there. I guess it's time to set up oil processing. So in the default settings playthrough, I would recommend, if you don't need military supplies, start with pump jacks, bring the oil home. Oh, we need to grab the underground pipes actually. Bring the oil home, start filling up this buffer tank, because in default settings your most nearby oil patch is probably going to be pretty poor. And then you can start collecting oil already, and it will be, if you start collecting oil early and you need more oil than you have, it is going to be like as if you started processing your oil and making red chips from the moment you started collecting oil. So it's always good to start collecting oil early. In this case we don't need to start collecting oil early because, well, we set all resources to maximum richness to already account for late game UPS optimization shenanigans. We don't have the pumps just yet. I guess we'll place the pumps last. We can switch on oil processing once we are back at the base. You can only rotate the locomotive when driving it if it's not connected to anything else. So even if you build like 2 locomotives, like a dual-headed one, you cannot rotate it anymore while driving. Only the single one does it. The disadvantage of a single one is, like I can say tell this guy to go here via a temporary stop to come pick me up, but I cannot tell it to go there because, well, it's a single-headed one. So you could do this, then you could tell it to come everywhere, but then you need to drag the other end of the locomotive with you, and the whole speed thing, the whole speedy thing of the locomotive kinda gets lost, so I prefer to keep just a single one. Soon we'll have the parts up, we'll have exoskeletons, and then we won't need it at all anymore. Alright, I guess that is the oil section here done as well. We just have the pumps and the oil refinery. I guess that means stage 3 is complete, the oil preparation and the military science stuff. And indeed, nothing else shows up except these corner pieces, which we should fill in due time as well. So I guess it is not quite time yet to go to stage 4. Alright, let's check what are we now producing. I'm not going to do the test again in the editor, but we are now producing 45 signs a minute, plus every 10 minutes we get almost 1000 bells, 300 inserters, a whopping 2300 green chips, which looks like a lot, but we're all going to spend that on extra red chips later on, as well as modules and some blue chips perhaps even. Over 1000 gears to prepare for red underground belts and whatnot. 100 grenades and 250 red ammo in 10 minutes to assist taking out nests. 335 steel, 1100 iron and 3200 copper. Copper chests are just going to be full already. But that's alright. Iron is going to be processing for most of the time though. Alright. So then it is time actually to go to our first oil patch, which is over here. I could be thinking about trying to make visible the area, the pollution cloud, so we can take care of biter bases. But maybe let's not do it. Let's keep the surprise factor and just get attacked out of the blue. So we can showcase that it is not a big deal at all if that happens. It is definitely not worth the 10 hours you spend protecting your base if you can just keep the biters out of your pollution cloud. Alright. So it is time to count the purple dots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. It seems like 15. Alright, 15 pump jacks it's going to be in that case. We're going to need a boatload of pipes, especially the underground variant, which we don't have too many of, but we have this area here, so you can handcraft whatever you need from the iron plates. I think let's do that actually. Let's make a bunch of iron pipes, so we can make some more undergrounds on the fly. I mean, that's what this iron and these assemblers are here for after all. I have to organize my inventory slightly better. Okay, let's check. Do we have everything in good supply? Let's make some more of those. Okay, then we need more iron. Splitters. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. We're really going ham. Inserters looking good. And the rest is okay. Belts is okay as well. Oil doesn't come in belts, so we really don't need to take that many belts. Alright, that's gonna be enough pipes. Yeah, let's just keep it at that. Alright, we're ready to go for an expedition. We're gonna say stage 3 is complete. Stage 3 complete, except oil pump jacks. Okay, oil is there. So I guess we build the power line like so. I think though, let's figure out how the oil is gonna connect. Maybe we can already place the next upgrade planner. Stage 4, blue signs. It's already blue signs times. Believe it or not. We haven't been in this base for too long. We only started building it an hour and a half ago or so. And we're already at blue signs now. That is how fast it can go. If you have a good blueprint, I guess. Alright, military science is added as well. Blue science is not researched yet, so let's work on that. Red chips are gonna be here. Engines is gonna be expanded because we need that for blue signs. Let's grab 50 engines or so. So we can make 50 pumps. I guess let's make landfill out of that stone, so it's not so heavy on our inventory. Alright. Alright, so this is then the water pipe. It's already connected to advanced oil processing for later, so we can drag out both of these pipes at the same time. Blue sign's already finished. Let's research solar panels. Maybe we will do the solar powered radar strategy. Stack inserter. We're almost done with red and green signs already. Look, it is ending here. I guess modular armor, modules, battery, concrete, whatever. Fluid wagon. I really don't know what to research anymore, apparently. Alright, now we're just gonna extend these. We can do that in the car. Just don't touch the steering wheel and you will drive in a straight line. The oil, the one is this one. This one is oil. The other one is water. Oh, can we force our way through there? Apparently we can. Where's the water? The water is up there. Okay, we also build the water. Apparently not a single tree is in the way of these pipes. So yeah, just don't touch the steering wheel. Oh god. That was a mistake. Just don't touch the steering wheel, I was gonna say. And you'll be fine, except if you placed your pipes on the wrong side. Let's see if then a tree actually turns out to be in the way. Trees still have a couple chances. Yeah, they are in the way. Also, I would kinda like to see my pipes, so let's get rid of at least a couple of these trees. I do not want to chop all of this forest though, even though they are marked for deconstruction at the moment. I want to keep them for pollution absorption reasons. Alright, so we need one more water pump. Yeah, we're gonna connect. Okay, that seems fine. Let's connect here. That exactly lines up, so that's nice. I hope I didn't connect it to the wrong side. Okay, that's water. Okay, that's not connected to the oil input, so that's good. I call that a victory. Okay, we're gonna have to power our way through some rocks here. Okay, we have to go under the copper patch. And then we have to turn up towards oil. I guess about here, maybe one further. Around here. Alright, this is why you have two cars. Now you can just press the pipette tool, grab your second car, orient it in the way you want to go, put over the fuel, and you can just repeat the trick. If you have only one car in your inventory, you cannot do that. Not that that's the best reason ever to make a second car, but if you have two cars, you may as well know that trick and use it. Right, this is a nice and compact oil patch actually. All the pump jacks are nice and close by each other, so that is nice. For once. It's still gonna be annoying to hook all of this up though. It is oil. Oil is annoying to hook up. It's the way it is, it's the way it was, and it's how it's always gonna be. Start blabbering too much. Have been going for a while already. I just don't care about underground pipes at all. It's not as if we're gonna walk here. Okay, we are gonna walk here. We need to connect some of the power poles. But this makes it at least a little bit easier to first connect everything, visualize everything is connected, and hopefully not screw up. I don't like how this one is connected. If I'm gonna do this, I want to be able to walk through them. Most of the gaps, so something like that. We can pretty soon check if all of these are connected or not. Let's make 2 more of these guys. Okay, pump in, pump out, it's how I usually do it. Cannot say there's a really good reason to do it that way. I don't have power. That's annoying. I like to do it. Same as I like to try to build. Maybe like this is better. I like to make a circle for my power poles. For no good reason really, other than to waste time, I guess. Alright, that should work. Look, a nice uninterrupted power line. Are all the pump jacks connected? I don't know, I hope so. I need to go back to the base because I didn't have enough foresight to bring more copper, I guess, for power poles. Alright, let's not break everything. Only some things. Alright, now we can make a bunch of these. Top pipe not connected. Okay, I thought the biters expanded. Top pipe not connected. Okay, that's good to know. These are kind of slow to handcraft though. That is also not great. Let's try to draw a straight line back from the oil patch. There's one pump jack without power. Alright. I will remedy that in as soon as I power them, so I can actually see what's going on. I also have a method to check if all the pump jacks are actually connected to the oil network. I don't want to touch the steering wheel. I have to suffer through this forest. Okay, let's not crash full speed ahead into our power plant. Alright. That should start up oil. Oh yeah, this one's not connected. How do I fix my circle? Okay, that was alright, I guess. That was even better. Alright. 52k, 54k, 56k, this one is also not connected. $70k, $71k, $73k, $76k, $77, $77, $77. Okay, all of this seems alright. These are actually pretty ecological oil pumps, because by churning up the resources, now we have like at least 10 times the amount of oil in this oil field, whereas the oil jacks produce the same amount of pollution. So it's kind of a... These are like 10 times more pollution efficient than default settings oil pumps. So with the other resource patches you still need to place the same amount of miners, but with oil jacks you need a lot less oil jacks to produce the same resources basically. So you produce a little bit less pollution compared to default settings. Alright. Let's check, is there oil in these pipes? Oil is in these pipes, so that's good news. I need some stone bricks to make my refineries. We also need a bit more steel. So yeah, resource acquisition is going pretty well, I would say. We have bunches of resources, more than we need. I'm not really the fastest base builder, but I wouldn't say I'm slouching. Alright. So I already know I need 10 of those. Actually, this is the next stage of the blueprint. I didn't read the text just yet, so let's go. Blue signs. The minimum setup to start off blue signs and military signs. Build everything before refining any oil. Once this is done, the first blue technology is going to be advanced oil processing, and switch immediately to advanced oil processing. So that is useful in default settings where your oil source usually is poor. We have so rich oil we don't really need to care about it, but we're gonna follow the plan anyway. Ah, I understand what went wrong. I said I would handcraft. Here's my 14 steel furnaces and make 100 in the assemblers, but I only made 100 in total ever. So I need 14 more. Yeah, 4 are at the stone mine. I never made those 14 I said I would make. I see. So I did not have 140 steel left over. 14 times 6. 84. Yeah, I had like 60 steel, so about 60 steel left over from the initial starter phase. Alright, but this means we're gonna need to set up a stone mine, so we need 16 miners as well. So let's just make the full 32. We can start dropping coal on these belts as well. We have two separate coal belts to fuel these furnaces. Alright, we need to pick up the 4 from the stone patch, so apparently we did not need to refill those furnaces over there. Alright, so we start off with like 18 of these. Don't exactly remember why I didn't build the full 24 yet. But we are gonna collect a lot of stuff in these chests over here. It's all gonna be stone and stone bricks. Another decorative belt. This is actually the first filter inserter which we actually need. That is gonna be another cursed setup. It's gonna lead to concrete later on. It is really cursed. I don't even want to talk about it just yet. Oh. Bots probably as soon as we got blue sign set up. Thanks workshops for the robotic cheer. Or bits or whatever it is. Ah man, I'm supposed to be a pro. Ah yeah, we need to connect the stone belt as indicated by this. Let's also actually place this thing over here in this corner, so we don't see it every time in our mouse over. Right, so these bricks were unnecessary. Unfortunately, there's gonna be too many bricks here, I think, to carry home. Yeah, I don't have that. That's a full chest of bricks, that's good news. We can use that to pave the base a bit. Let's see if we can actually fit 32 coal miners or 32 miners on the stone patch without tapping into the iron. Yeah, not quite. Yeah, we can, but these don't really count. They will run out any moment. What about if we do it like this? That seems a lot better. Only stone, this has iron, so we need to go back one tile. Only stone, only stone. We can just plop this guy behind here. This is together gonna be one yellow belt. Well, there's already 33. I think this is fine. So normally you don't even have this much stone in the beginning. We're not gonna need this much stone, it's just gonna create extra pollution, to be honest. I hate those decorative little patches. Alright, that is all of those. Now we just need the miners and then connect power. Then belt home the bacon. Let's bring half of the bricks now and then we'll grab the rest later. Oh, that is red. Sorry about that giant red blur all of a sudden. Okay, eventually we're gonna use like 2 coal belts. That looks sufficiently stupid. Let's run on the belt and pretend we know how this game works at least. Okay, now we need to go over here. Now we just turn like so. That is stone connected, I hope. Seems to be coming down the belt. About 20 megawatts in. Once we start doing the oil processing blue science thing, we're gonna run into power problems. Maybe we need to expand the power plant. Here is the last 4 furnaces. Now we have a place to dump our stuff. We can dump our bricks in these chests. And our stone in these chests. Alright. Stone is still coming, so that's good. The bricks are gonna be coming out here. And they're gonna go down here. Then we have for some reason a priority splitter which has stone bricks on it, even though we only have stone bricks on the belt. Or do we? Something about a stupid cursed concrete setup, which is gonna pop into existence in the next stage. This is a stone belt, the raw stone belt, which is only used for purple science later on, and for landfill. So I do not recommend making a lot of landfill in the beginning just yet, which is why this chest is limited to only 400 at the moment. But in case you do need some landfill to fill up like a small detail around your starter lake or something, you may as well have some. Alright. Another place to drop some unneeded stone in. Alright, here come the stone bricks. They're indeed output on this belt, which also has the filter inserter, even though there's only stone bricks on the belt. Something about a cursed concrete setup. Indeed. As you can see, the input priority or the output priority is set to go to the stone brick setup, which is probably why not all of these have been built. So at least a little bit of stone, once these belts back up, a little bit of the stone is gonna trickle through to landfill and into these stone chests. Alright, that part has been built. Now we can bring this over. And I bet we are going to build the wall assembler, which will complete the third and last ingredient for military science. I also will be bringing copper over. Okay, we're out of belts. I think our self-balancing starter base has produced a boatload of belts in the meantime, so that is good. Yeah, this map's blueprints are not available just yet. I want to, before I release it, I want to also go through the descriptions, which I made once more. Some things probably should be made a little more clear than that they are now. Alright, we'll leave this one ghosted for now. Here we're gonna make the walls. The walls are gonna be output on this belt. They're gonna be priority output to military science, and as you may notice, we start to need fast underground belts now. So this is a good moment to go over to those iron gear chests and just spam click a boatload of those into existence. Let's just start with one stack, because I'm out of normal ones as well. So walls are gonna go towards military signs like so. But in this playthrough I want to activate blue signs before military signs for a very specific and very stupid reason, I may add. So blue signs are the assemblers to the right at the moment. The recipe was not set yet because I pasted the blueprint before I researched the technology. The labs get a second belt added to them, which is gonna contain the military and blue signs. Pretty nice. One moment, I need to take a small micro break. Alright, micro emergency solved. Alright. Just remembered I made myself some coffee as well, so let's have a sip of that. It's a good thing it's a good thermos, because it would have been cold already. Right. We were doing the military science thing, except not enabling it just yet. Let's make the full amount of grenade launchers. These are chests for walls. Not that I plan to need them in this playthrough, but I want to have a couple of those anyway. Even if it's just to hand feed military science if for some reason, in some moment. You know, this is like a flexible starter base. You can just play this normally and do this base with defense as well. Then you just start building the base, put gun turrets around it, like normal people would do, instead of spending the first 2 hours of the game researching the car and a temporary base and driving around the map to exterminate all biters inside. You can just build it normal, collect walls, make walls around your base and stuff. You can also do it with this base. You don't need to play like me. That's what I mean. You don't need to play like me. You can also just have fun. Right. So that's military science done, except the stream of bricks to walls is interrupted. I want to do blue science first, because whatever you reach first comes to the front, and we're gonna reach 1000 of these before 1000 of these. Probably, and definitely 10,000 of these before 10,000 of these, because military science you just don't need that much of. So then the order is gonna be all wrong. That is the reason. Sorry about that, but that's the reason. I cannot help myself sometimes. Alright, let's just look at what the next step is then. We need to enable blue science, so we need to build up engines like so. We already built up engines before. Now we just need to build another 5 copies of that. Including some accompanying lights. Alright, we should actually try to start it up so we can see if everything is working before I walk away again. Alright, all of them seem to start up. I don't think I forgot output inserters. Now the real strain on the base is gonna begin with the blue science era. We're also gonna stash up engines and chests if we want to make trains, or if we want to make car. Or just to hand feed some electric engines later if you wish so. We're gonna need a second pipe assembler to feed this many engine assemblers. We can only feed 10 of them with a single pipe assembler, and also we are making underground pipes here. Half of these pipes go... I don't know, we are prioritizing this, so... But yeah, we want to make underground pipes simultaneously. Alright, then we've got another belt coming in from here. That's gonna be the red chip belt to blue science. We're gonna go like so. And it's gonna meet up with sulfur from this side. So engines are already coming down past blue science from the top part. So we can just simply grab those with long-handed inserters. And that is one of the 3 ingredients of blue science done. Right, we're out of inserters, not a problem for the SB. That's a catchy name. I should go in marketing, man, I'm so good at it. Alright, so these things are gonna have all the engines they need. Now we just need the red chips and sulfur, which both are oil products. The blueprint said build absolutely everything before you start refining oil. So I guess we'll just follow the original intent of the blueprint, even though it seems a bit silly. With these map settings. I can start to understand why people are asking questions like, whose blueprint is this? If I constantly talk about my own blueprints like in this fashion. Plenty of lights in this base. Alright, red chips are going to be outputted like so, all the way around. Suspiciously large amount of space is left at the top here. We're gonna need lights again, as well as power poles at the same time. My favorite items to handcraft. They take a long time. Right, there's some more lights over here as well. I think that's all the lights. This is the copper supply belt. It already extends to the next part, which looks suspiciously similar to an empty side of this setup here, except then flipped around, something like so. Let's bring in the copper. The copper is the ingredient which we already do have. I guess we can extend all these belts. I only extend the belts which are absolutely necessary for the hand building aspect. Only the entire bus is going to be filled in only after bots are available, so you can at least choose to do it by bots. I'm not forcing you to build everything by hand. This is going to go to batteries later on, that's why this splitter is already here. So stuff like this is not avoidable. I cannot later upgrade to a splitter in here without... Like, I cannot upgrade this part of the belt into this later on. It has to be built already once we pass it. And since we are doing stuff on both sides of the bus, we're gonna run into that every now and then. Alright, so we have green chips coming up as well. Copper is gonna go in these things. We have an inserter stack size of 1 still, so we have 4 of these inserters outputting on both sides of the belt. Like so. 6 inserters outputting on both sides of the belt. Blue ones are twice as fast as red ones, so that checks out. Later you will need less inserters, but that requires you to have the stack size bonus. And I did design and limit all these builds by not upgrading stack size bonus for inserters, so that is something which is not described in the blueprint just yet. Those are the small details which I still would like to add to the blueprint before I send them out into the wild. Alright, here is green chips, and that side of the belt is still empty. Let's check if I missed something. I missed a bunch of stuff. Oh, I missed all the inserters for red signs. I put... No, I say blue inserters are 2 times red inserters speed. Yeah, I never thought about it like that. Yeah, blue belts and red belts. That's kinda confusing, I guess. If you look at the degrees, these spin 432 a second and these spin 864 a second. The yellow ones spin slow, they spin like 302 degrees a second. Which is, when you think of it, why the throughput is about 50 items a second, right? Like earlier with the inserter example here. Alright, let's check now. One red inserter is missing somewhere. Oh, it's this one for the pipes. Okay, and we need to build the entire lab circle. Oh, this one rotates the other way for cinematic effect. Alright, that is completed as well. Oh, science is backing up. I forgot to research stuff. Fortunately, we've got lab speed 2 research, so we can just do stuff like this. Yeah, we should be at like 60 signs a second for most of the time. 60 signs a minute for most of the time. Alright. I did what the blueprint asked me to do. Still missing stuff. Okay, missing stuff here somewhere. Missing a light. Very essential. Missing one inserter here. I guess I'm missing this connection. Alright. I'm missing 20 inserters for the labs here. Yeah, this second belt is not going to teleport magically into the labs, I guess. We should build the inserters. So yeah, this is quite a useful little bugger. And then we're just missing this thing which we want to be missing. This connection to stone walls. Alright. Then it is time to build this part of oil shenanigans. We need 3 more of these tanks and 3 of those chemical plants. Still have a bunch of pipes, but I guess I should grab at least another stack of... a stack or 2 of... Let's grab a lot of those. We're gonna build more oil. As soon as we have blue signs, we should research advanced oil processing, says my blueprint. Let's call it my blueprint, then it's clear that it is mine, perhaps. Okay, let's actually build the power network and the lights while we still can see something. Alright, and then the plastic facility over here. Okay, this petroleum gas buffer tank. This is a passive fluid splitter. So basically what happens is petroleum gas comes in here. It flows naturally to this tank and this tank. These two are not connected. This one is like the central tank. It's basically like 3 tanks in a row, where it comes in the middle one and then passively flows to left and right equally before it is pumped out again to both plastics and sulfur. So in times of oil shortage, both of the different types of chemical plants will have access to some petroleum gas instead of one of the ingredients, instead of one of the products hogging up all the petroleum gas and producing 0 of something else. Another neat little trick. Alright, this is the sulfur connection to blue signs, so that is connected now. Now we just need to refine the oil, but first we need to finish the last bits of the bus as well. Coal to plastics. Very long belt goes all the way past the first plastic assemblers before making our 180-degree turn and coming back over. A lot of underground belts, space for future beacons. You don't need them to launch a rocket, but you need them if you want to make the true 60 signs per minute base, which is promised by this self-balancing starter base. Alright, so this should bring coal into these. Here we go. And now I actually did build everything. Tell me I built everything. Except the oil refineries. I have waited until the very last moment, like a good boy, exactly how the blueprint told me I should do it. Alright. So only 5 of these oil refineries should show up right now. And 1 underground belt. Where is that? Ah yeah, this one from stone bricks. Alright. So we are done. We are done. Alright, small note. If you check for this, you should not actually deconstruct the stuff. You should just press escape key or Q to cancel whatever you are doing with the copy paste and deconstruction function. Don't actually deconstruct it. This warrants another save. This is stage 4 already. Stage 4 complete. Yeah, this is stage 4 complete. All we need to do is this. That's gonna be the first petroleum gas. And as you can see, it flows to plastics and sulfur about equally, thanks to this passive fluid splitter. Alright, that should start up everything really. There's nothing else to think about. We're gonna get another milestone pretty soon. The first sulfur is coming down the bus, up the bus, down the bus, up the bus. A matter of perspective. If you live in Australia, the sulfur is coming down the bus. That's a cheap shot, cheap jokes. Right, that is two out of the 3 ingredients, and we're going to be making red chips here. So there's no buffer chest yet for red chips. Everything is going to blue science as a priority. And the next stage will add modules, and that will change everything. As you can see, we are now still decently away from these biter nests. No expansion has settled in our pollution cloud just yet. Right? Not yet. These would have been very, very close to being polluted right now though. This old nest over here. Right, we're gonna miss the moment the first science pack is being created. Right, here it comes. Blue science. It's gonna jump to the front, which is why I wanted to do blue science first. There it is. 5 hours and 7 minutes. I guess now we did that, we can allow military science creation as well. So that one is also gonna be created now. The walls are gonna be made. They're gonna be put onto the belt. They're gonna be prioritized to go to the science. The science is prioritized to be made. And the milestone step is prioritized to output military science behind chemical science. So now I need to flip around all of these as well. I guess it will automatically happen. But yeah, we made both of these now. That's nice. Right. Cool stuff. First science pack in the lab. I think it is time to do what the blueprint told us to do. And that is save the game. Alright. 16. Blue science. Alright. I think this is a good moment to finish the stream. Having reached blue science in our starter base. Let's have a quick sneak preview. I made the end game save, so this is the blue science. Get off the belt. Blue science phase. We have all of this stuff. Now we're gonna go to stage 5, which adds double the red chips, but not connected to green chips. You are supposed to use your stashed green chips to make extra red chips and possibly modules, but mostly extra red chips. So we don't have the thing is we don't have the production to sustain this much red chips from all of the resources we're taking in. Which is why we have been stashing up all these chips all this time, and we have almost 2 chests full of them to start off a whole bunch of red chips and module production. From here you can go different ways. I'm going to go over that next time, but yeah. Module production is next, advanced oil processing is next, that is the next tech on the list. We actually did not manage to finish all the red and green technologies, so that is surprising a bit. But yeah, we're kinda there. It is just like weapon shooting speed, inserter capacity bonus, which we should not research anyway. It's not part of the plan. What is left then? Only this one. Rail signals, which we don't need at all. And then it's portable solar panel, which unlocks a bunch of personal equipment, and that is all the red and green technologies in the which we are going for. But the next technology is going to be advanced oil processing, which will give us twice the oil efficiency, basically. Summarized, it gives us like twice the amount of product per oil consumed, which, like, again, it's not a problem when you have 15,000% oil in your starter patch, but for default settings for which this was designed, did I really miss this chunk in exploration? Why did nobody tell me? Maybe you did tell me. Why didn't I read it? I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Stashed green chips go in here. Plastics and copper. We have the plastics and copper production for this. Just don't have the green chip production for this, which is why we stashed up so many of them. That is gonna turn into modules, and with modules we can basically transform this base into whatever we want. Productivity modules for the labs probably gonna be one of the first things which we want. So now that we have... Actually, this thing is wire. I didn't show it off before, but in stage 4 with basic oil processing it was wired to only pump in petroleum gas if there was like a minimum amount in there, like 1000 or something, and after that it would switch off, so you would not use up too much of your precious oil by storing it and by making it into petroleum gas buffer, which you didn't need or use. Only when you switch to advanced oil processing, this value changes in the blueprint to 25k. So basically, this disables the connection, because there's always going to be less than 25k in this. There's always going to be less than 25k in this tank. There cannot be 25k in this tank unless everything is physically at a dead standstill, because everything is backed up or full and nothing is running. But yeah, now that you have access to advanced oil processing, it's the most efficient oil process which we're just gonna get. Now it is no longer a sin to convert your oil into petroleum gas, as we get like twice the amount of raw product per oil consumed. So now we can fill up these entire buffer tanks. Right. We're gonna go over more such details in the next installment. An ad will start soon. Let's disable that. If I can. Is it already running perhaps? I don't know. I'm probably too late. Maybe the ads are already finished. It's already halfway through. Alright. So just to do the... Let's do the rest of the blueprints. So after this, after we get the module part up, we're gonna work on getting the power armor and construction bots and logistics bots. Construction bots we're already gonna use to like personal construction bots. Logistics bots are gonna need to wait until after yellow signs. They are not really that useful until after yellow signs. That's not true, they are useful, but they only become super useful after yellow signs. And after that, this is gonna be the scope of the entire base. I'll just paste it for now and just see what happens. Right, this is gonna be the rest of the base. This is all gonna be built by bots, all these thousands of belts. You have the rocket silo here, rocket control units, purple signs, yellow signs with beacons actually. This is going to be low densities and blue chips, and sorry, this is going to be blue chips, low densities, and electric engines with robot frames. We have rocket fuel, more advanced oil. This is the entire scope of the base basically. Let's Control Z that. You shouldn't see that just yet. Spoilers. You just lag reading chat. Well, at least my connection hasn't been lagging either today or last Friday. It looks like the stream was up all the time. It's nice for a change. I think we are gonna use everything. So not really before the rocket launch. Before the rocket launch, I'm just gonna handcraft my way to throwing a rocket in space with my bare hands. But after we've got space science going, I'm probably gonna work on an actual bot-delivered mall. All of these chests, which we are gonna have a whole bunch more of later on. Which is why this is here. This belt is gonna like fill up like 8 of these chests eventually. Like so. All of this is gonna upgrade to provider chest which bots can access. And then we're just gonna build a mall somewhere, probably over here, since this is an unused section of the base. Even if I paste stage 8 of the base on top. Like so. This area is empty, so this might be a good section for a mall. I didn't design this starter base past space science. Starter base past space science. Yeah, that is a weird thing to say, I realize now. Let's go in editor mode because we can zoom out a bit more before it turns to map view. So yeah, this is the starter base which gets you past the end of the game. To 63 science per minute, including space science. It is quite hard to get there, because the later science packs are super duper expensive. To compare, a pair of red and green science packs costs 10 resources, military science 25, blue science 25, so they individually are already 2.5 times more expensive than a pair of red and green science packs. It gets worse, so military and blue 25, purple and yellow 75 each, so they are 3 times as expensive as either military or blue science. And space science just adds the final drop. It's about 150 resources for a space science pack, so one space science pack is the price of a yellow and purple science pack combined on top of the yellow and purple science pack you already need. So yeah, that is why your late game bases are always struggling to produce blue chips and stuff. Late game science is just pretty expensive and you need a whole bunch of stuff. You need way more than this small furnace area to produce 63 science per minute in this base. We're gonna have some outposts later on to take care of those resource shortages, but that's all for later worrying. Guess it's not such a bad shot. Actually, I could do the zoom command instead of the map view. I have a nice uranium patch on the top as well. I guess I would just plop down this thing out of sight. That is not too bad. I think I should just zoom in on this thing, to be honest. Something like so, for the end shot. Yeah, I'll just quickly read your chat a bit before we're gonna end the stream. Thanks everybody for watching, man. I really appreciate it. It's just staggering to have this amount of viewers. Same like Friday with the other funny playthrough, the Bitorio, where you need to kill biters to get ore. Ore patches don't exist. Good luck with that. I did do a better job reading chat this time. Still not perfect, Matcha, you're right. I just like reading chat a lot. Yeah, so I hope I did a decent job explaining this base. I hope you like it as well. This has been my secret master project behind the scenes development stuff. So I hope it's gonna hold up all the way through space science. But so far, for getting to blue science, it has been holding up perfectly. It has raced through all red and green science packs basically in the span of 2 hours or so, I think. If we look at science pack production, well, what am I saying? 1.5 hours ago we started producing automation science packs on a professional level, you know, on this base. We have raced through all red and green tags, just about, and we're ready to start racing through all military and blue technologies as well, while we make the power armor and stuff. This can all research in the background. I'll talk more about how you would approach this on default settings later on as well. But it works very well on default settings too. Probably even better since you may spend a little more time. No, that's not true. You don't spend more time taking out biters really. I did a bunch of exploring in return for that, which you normally don't need to do. Yeah, thanks Matja for doing the back end stuff of the stream. Oh yeah, we can rate anti-patients again. Right. Yeah, it's gonna be it. I'm not gonna speak more about this. I'm not gonna put it on Discord tonight anymore. Maybe I will wait for putting it on Discord until next time. I think next time we can get all the way to... We can get this base built completely and we can hopefully get to Spidertron and take out some more biters. So that may be wishful thinking a bit. Let's say we can get... Maybe we'll do an intermediate round with a tank. Something like tank plus personal laser defenses would work very well in clearing up medium biters. Maybe we'll do like solar panels all the way around the base or something. I don't know, we'll see next time. I haven't made up my mind completely yet about how that is all going to work out. Yes, thanks everybody for watching, thanks for subscribing, thanks for chatting. It's always nice to speak with you even though it's only in text for your side. Keep an eye on the stream schedule. Why is that so difficult to say? And join Discord and subscribe to @streams or #streams or something on Discord to get pinged on Discord whenever I go live. So I have one regular stream on Sunday, one playthrough is going to be 10k SPM. I guess I'm going to wait. This is going to be the main stream until we have the self-balancing starter base done. But once we traverse beyond the starter base, I'm going to change this to my side stream, which I stream whenever, because if I only stream once a week, we will never get the 10,000 signs per minute base done, at least not before Factorio 2.0 comes out, I don't know. But yeah, I still need to do a lot of work on the Warptorio video as well, so I may not stream a lot the upcoming week. So I have one regular stream on Sunday and I have one stream whenever I feel like streaming, which usually is like 2 or 3 times per week, mostly in the European evening. Yeah, 10k SPM, I don't know. I would say 10k SPM, 10k vanilla SPM might be easier with Factorio 2.0, but I think 10k Factorio 2.0 SPM with all the different science packs from the different planets is gonna be harder, even with all the quality of life upgrades which Factorio 2.0 will add. Alright, I'm gonna call it this, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. And I will see you hopefully next time. That was the crappiest next time I did in a long time. Let's do that again. Thanks for watching. I don't have anything else to say, I think. Good night, everybody. I will see you all next time.